What is up? What is up? What is up? How are you guys feeling? As we start to enter the room, what is up? What is up? This is TTC, aka the ThunderConductor, your local mono red, colorless, and soon to be possibly mono blue as well. Looking for those challenges in the cEDH community. We love fringe, we love different, we love new. And what we're going to be doing today as we continue is we're doing some mono red gameplay, but I also want to back that up at the end of the stream after we get to just knock out some mono red gameplay. We're following that up. We're going to be doing some brewing. As you all know, I love the challenge that comes with cEDH, though you do have this amazing vastness of cards that you can use. Sometimes you can get in a situation where it's like, okay, do I want to do something where it's a challenge because the deck is just difficult to pilot, or do I want to do something difficult because my card selection is smaller? So what I've been really thinking about, and I'll just put a sneak peek, just a little something. After the mono red gameplay, which we're gonna see, answer the question, is mono red viable in cEDH? After that, we're going to be looking at some possible brews that will be our next cEDH that we're building. We had a lot of fun with Liberator versus Urza's Battlethopter, and they will not be going anywhere. But I will say we're going to continue to do some brewing when it comes to... We're going to continue to do some things when it comes to brewing some creative ways, brewing some new creative things to say, okay, cool, we got our mono brew, we got the colorless brew, the instant speed, and we had challenges with that. But now we're going to be possibly adding some blue to the mixture, and now navigating that, and that's going to be a blast because I got an awesome mono blue commander that I want y'all that I'll possibly be adding. So if you're interested, first of all, check out our sponsors, ThunderConductor Proxies, where we give you high-grade premium paperback proxies. You can check the link in my Twitch bio if you're interested in that and supporting the channel. Every dollar that goes towards that helps we do all the other good things. Also, feel free to follow us on all our social media, from Twitch to YouTube to Instagram, all the other good things. This is how we do what we do. So with all that said, let's head over to the gameplay. All right. I will get us going. We got 3 people in. Let's get into the game chat as well. And if y'all at any time have any trouble hearing anybody, just let me know. Let's get in.
TTC, I started a... Oh. Okay, then.
What's going on, y'all?
What's up, Thunder? All right, I'll randomize this 3 times.
For sure. And I'm streaming right now. Are y'all good with being on my live?
2. Yeah, I'm fine with it. 3.
Big facts. All right, let's get it.
Yeah, but I'm gonna need some of the proceeds. You know, you can Venmo me at the end of the game.
Just send me your Venmo, my guy.
All right.
But understand, it has to go from my checking account to my savings account back to my checking account, so it may take up to 60 to 80 days. Okay.
That's okay. If you need to send me some confirmation codes, you know what I mean, and if I need to buy any gift cards, just we can make it happen.
Definitely.
I'm gonna go ahead and look at my second 7.
Yeah, I'll keep my second 7.
Thunder, I think me and you have played against each other quite a few times, brother.
Cool.
Oh yeah, you playing Rionya. Yep.
Yep.
I used to play Crick, remember?
Oh, big facts, big facts, big facts.
Yeah. I had that super fast Crick deck.
Bro,
But if
full
you did not
respect
have
to
an
that
answer,
deck, my guy.
yeah.
Oh, before I actually see my first seven,
Alright,
I'm
go
going
down
to
to 6.
I'm gonna do my pre-game action and roll for my sticker sheets.
Yep. Yeah, no, I
Actually, yeah.
moved to Rog side.
4,
I heard you
2,
with 6, Emma.
I actually went down to 5. I need to put the bottom. It's Moxfield, so like it's really fast.
Yeah.
So yes, I just need to
I
bottom
was
some
just wondering about
stuff.
hers.
I'll reveal a 5, a 4, and a 4 is my possible red meta values.
Cool. Yeah, I'll keep this.
And this is turn order, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That
I'm
would
checking my
be
first seven. I
correct.
just had to get my stickers out the way.
Of course.
This seems fine.
All right.
I'll keep my second 7.
Okay. Going third. Oh, shit.
But yeah, I
Damn.
played
love
that
this
Crick
hand, but I
deck
can't
at a
play it.
tournament,
Fuck.
and
Fuck.
I got stopped 4 different games. I think it was a total of 14 times from winning
Damn.
in 4 games, and I was like, all right, cool. I need protection. I'm done with this mono deck.
I respect
done.
that, my guy. I have to throw this.
You're
hand
done
back,
playing
though.
without blue.
Yeah, no, this is a juicy hand. I have to throw it back. I'm gonna see my second, but it was a Soul Ring, Mana Vault, and a fucking Manifold Key, and then even had a Dockside and Imperial Recruiter in it, but not one damn land. Oh, it was a mountain on top too. You never look at the top. Never look at the top.
Oh, I always look at the top if you're curious.
Yeah. No, the only thing it was a super gamble because if I like even if it had like a Mana Vault, I could have squeezed something out. But even then, I still didn't have any sources of red mana, so it's a little poopy, just a wee bit.
Excuse me.
Oh, for sure. You have to play responsibly, but I personally look at the top card. I'm never gonna keep a sketchy hand. I've played long enough.
Yeah, I don't like looking at the top hand because next time I feel like, okay, am I going to make a bad decision based off there was a mountain on it last time. So let's see. Looking at my second 7. I will keep the second 7.
I guess I do need to think about that. Okay.
Everybody ready?
Yes, sir.
I am.
Yes.
Cool. I have no pregame.
All
I
right.
do have a pregame.
Okay.
We got gemstones. I'll pitch it dress down.
Oh yeah, I have a pregame as well. I'll do Gemstone, and I will pitch a Fury of the Horde. That 7 drop's never gonna get cast.
Alrighty, I'll go first.
Let's get it.
Draw a card. Ancient Tomb. Tap for a Soul Ring, leaving 1 floating. Play a Jewel Lotus.
Pass on Jewel Lotus.
Sure.
Yeah, crack the Jewel Lotus to play Erinis, Gloomstalker.
Ooh, pass
Yeah.
on it.
Then I'll play Kraum Mox, exiling Goblin Matron. So it's red.
Mm-hmm.
Tap that and use the colorless in the pool to play Street Urchin. And then I'll pass my turn.
Pass on Street Urchin.
Yeah, I'll pass on it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll draw this card.
Very good opening.
Urza Saga. Soul Ring.
Mm-hmm.
I'll cast Arden, I guess,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll pass the turn.
Untap, upkeep, and I'll draw 1. I will. Damn, that is an idea. There's a Rockside player. I gotta respect them. And but that Street Urchin is killer, man.
I'm not popping off like that playing 4. I'm not gonna.
Your rocks, I have to respect it, but this Street Urchin is going to be fucking oppressive. It says pay 1, sacrifice another creature or an artifact. That creature deals 1 damage to any target. Yeah,
It seems like it needs a little bit of setup, but I don't know.
it's already set. It's already set up, man. I will
What's
not
he gonna
cap
do?
to you.
Sacrifices only colored sources?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast a battle display targeting Emma's Soul Ring. Well, actually, nah. Actually, get rid of the only red source is a question mark. 1 card left hand though. No, I think getting rid of the Soul Ring may be better.
Oh, this one?
No.
Emma.
Is
Emma.
this,
'Cause
it's alternative R. That's right. I just didn't recognize it this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Warhammer. Sure, I guess in response, I'll sack the Soul Ring, sack it to the Street Urchin to kill Arden. It's the only target.
Doesn't it just deal 1 damage?
Yeah, but she has Death Touch.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, that's why I didn't. That's why I was hesitating. I was like, "There's something I'm missing here." I'll cast Arden. Oh, well.
Yeah.
Learn.
And then I'll play a Sandstone Needle. 2 counters. And then I will pass the turn.
Draw for turn. I'll play a Watery Grave, Shocked In. Take 2. I'll play. As much as I hate to, I'll play Rograk.
Yeah, probably should have got rid of the Chrome Mods because that takes Emma off Doc's side.
I'll tap black. I'll play a Vampiric Tutor.
Yeah.
Got it.
If there's no responses to Vampiric Tutor, I will tutor and pass.
Sounds good.
Oof. Risky hand, but I'm rewarded. I get a Bloodstained Mire.
I don't feel as bad.
Never punished.
1, I'll get the Taiga. And Erinis, her other ability lets me reuse fetch lands over and over again, which is really fun.
Good.
Yeah, I'll swing for 3 at the Rograk blue. You're not blue farm, but you're close. I assume you run Adnaz.
Huh? Is it a Rograk deck if
Yes.
it doesn't?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take 3.
Sure. And then with her ability, I'll return the Bloodstained Mire to the
Card that I
battlefield.
tutored. Right there.
Cool. Yep. And then I'll crack their Bloodstained the second time this turn and pass my turn.
Sounds good.
We'll just get a tapped Stomping Grounds.
Peep. Goes to 2. Draw a card. Just go. Just do that.
So because Street Urchin has them deal the damage, that's why the death.
Yeah,
penalty
it makes
is
the commander deal the damage. Yeah.
cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
I've never.
It gives it to because it gives it the ability to other commander. Yep.
Yeah, that's
Other
right.
creatures you don't have that. Yeah.
But somehow, if I play one of the cards that turns an enchantment into a creature, then this one could shoot or Street Urchin would give itself the
Maybe I'll
ability.
do that. Sacred Foundry. And I'll play a Talisman of Progress.
Pass on Talisman.
Good with Talisman.
I'll play a Colossus Hammer. Not that it matters.
God.
Pass on Colossus Hammer.
Kills the creatures anyways. Just
Yep,
death
yep.
touches them down. And I'll pass the turn.
Tap, upkeep, and I will draw one. Yep. We are in a situation, folks.
You can't kill all the creatures.
No, I do have to choose.
Sorry, that made me.
Yeah.
She is fine.
Yep, that's true. Okay, what I will do is let's think. How many cards you got in your hand, Alpha and Jesse?
I have
2
6.
cards.
Yeah, 6.
Yeah. I'm just gonna play a mountain as my land for turn.
Snow-covered mountain.
Yeah. I do not. Yeah, it's just that. Yeah. I don't think running it out there is a good idea at this time. I will pass the turn.
Untap, upkeep, draw for turn. Oh, look at that. I'll play a City of Brass. And I'm just gonna pass the turn after that.
Alrighty. Take 2 damage. Leave 1 in the pool to play an Eternal Witness.
Sounds good. Pass on it.
When it enters the battlefield, you may return. What is in your graveyard?
Soul Ring, Bloodstained Mire, and Jewel Lotus.
What do you want out of your graveyard?
Probably the Soul Ring.
It's the Soul Ring, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm good with that.
Then I'll use the 1 floating to play it.
Yep.
Sure.
Then I'll swing Erinis again at Roxai.
Yeah, I'll respond to it this time.
Sure.
I'm gonna
On attack, I
Deadly
get the
Relic.
land.
That's
Okay.
fine. It's gonna be Deadly Relic.
Sure.
You get 1. Once you start abusing it, that's when I started saying so.
Pass on
Need to
Deadly
swing
Relic.
somebody if I want the land back.
Oh, I understand,
Yeah.
but there's other
Yeah.
people with no creatures.
Sure. None of them are on Advance.
Yeah.
So let's see what I can get with this Bloodstained Mire. Guess just a snow-covered mountain. Then I'll pass my turn.
On your end step, I'm gonna make a robot.
Sure.
Untap, upkeep,
It's a 4/4.
draw a card. This goes to 3 in response to the trigger. Can't do both. I could do. I want to be. Otherwise, I'd go for mana. Yeah, we're just gonna go for mana. Tap it for 1. Search trigger on the stack.
Sounds good. Pass on it.
Okay. All right.
Good with that.
Slow clamp.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
3. I can go 3, 4, 5. Is that the right move? I think so. We'll go 3, 4, 5. There's the white. Recast Arden.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll cast Reality Chip. No. No, I'm not going to do that actually. I'm going to play a Polluted Delta as my land for turn.
Mm-hmm.
Crack it. And I'm going to play the Reaver Cleaver instead. Grab Blue Tundra. Is Reaver Cleaver okay?
Let me double check.
Is it REEVE?
Yeah, REAVER. Quick gives you +1/+1. It has trample whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker. Create that many treasure tokens. So it would get +1/+1 plus that. So it'd be 3. And then at the beginning of combat on your turn, you may attach any number of orbs to target permanent or player. Yeah. I have to pass on the Reaver Cleaver.
I'm good on Reaver Cleaver.
Okay. I'll move to combat.
Yeah. Hey, question: how did you cast the Reaver Cleaver?
So we can rewind it. I had
Because the Arden costs 5, right?
I have 1 from the Urza Saga.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, the land wasn't out. Yeah, the tap.
Oh,
that
you're
dual
right.
land-
I miscounted. You're right.
Yeah.
Actually, I couldn't cast that. I was thinking that earlier in my turn. No, I have to cast the Reality Chip instead.
The reality chips on the stack.
All
And
right.
that
That's scary.
Well, hold on 1 second. So the reality chip says you may look at the top of your library anytime. To a creature, you may play lands and cast spells on the top of your library. Yeah. I will pass on that.
got it from me.
Alrighty. If that's good, I'm going to move to combat and attempt to attach all of these to the construct.
Sounds good.
It's a base 6/6. Right. I'll swing it at somebody. I'll swing it at
Only one person's
I
using
can
your life
block.
total.
I guess
No,
let's
Emma
go-
could be running Sylvan Library. Fuck out of here.
That
Fuck
is
out of here with
fair.
that bullshit.
Yeah, he does it. But to be fair, you are a turbo at Nas deck. To be completely fair, my guy.
Yeah, I have to. I'm gonna swing at you, Justy. I think even though.
God damn it.
Jump.
It's respectable, but fuck you.
I know.
I do have Sylvan Library
I-
somewhere in the
I-
deck.
I called that shit.
Well, I
But
have
Sylvan
to.
Library is not as good as Adnaz.
He's got to get softened up first before I attack other people. It's just how
1,
it
2,
goes.
3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
So it's 6 plus 10 is 16, 17 damage coming at you.
Yeah.
Bro. That's wonderful. I took 6 already, so another 9, 11. Yeah. Okay, I'm off Adnaz. Everybody can stop attacking me now.
That's fair. I feel like there's bigger problems at this point, my guy.
I'll pass the turn.
So, question. So now you like, what's the? How many treasures did you make, bruh?
No, I didn't. I couldn't
17?
cast the Reaver Cleaver, so I didn't get to make treasures. I can just cast stuff off the top of my library.
Oh, okay. So what's on the top of your library?
Well, it is probably the best card in my deck, if I had to tell you.
hope to get him. And what is the hammer? Say again. Hammer of what?
Colossus Hammer.
Colossus
Creature gets +10/+10 and loses flying.
God
So
damn. All right.
I cannot smash you in the air with the hammer. It is too heavy.
All right. I'm going to untap upkeep and I will draw one. That does help. Not exactly. No, it's not exactly what I want, but it does help. I will so you do have enough to cast a Reaver Cleaver next turn. Okay. I will tap.
Yeah, but I won't have anything to do with the mana.
Yeah, I respect it. I'll cast an Imperial Recruiter.
Good from me.
I'll go look for a dockside.
Shock face.
And then I'll tap a red, a colorless. I'll play City of Traders as my land for turn, floating a colorless. And I will cast that dockside.
1, 2, 3. I pass on dockside.
I have 0.
I have 3.
Okay, so make 9 treasures. Then I'll use the colorless and 4 treasures and going down to 5, and I'll just cast my commander.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
And then I will appreciation for the subscribe, Echo's Touch. I will crack a treasure and I'll attempt to red elemental blast the reality chip.
Aw. Sure.
Yeah, you said it was the best card, so I said, well, let's fucking respect it then.
I was being sarcastic. That's not the best
Oh,
card.
really?
But
Oh,
it is a good
fuck,
card.
man. I would have left you alone then.
That's alright.
I will just move to combat.
I mean, it's not a bad card.
Get
okay?
another dockside. Yep.
No, I don't want another dark side. I can't combo with it, unfortunately. Rionya retrigger, and I'll target the Imperial Recruiter. That
Also
okay?
a good one. Mm-hmm.
I'll have 2 ETBs on the stack.
Yep.
That's okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. I will put I do have the final removal spell, I guess, to be fair. To be completely fair.
To be fair.
Like, to just, like, if we just gonna call a square, and a stake. I think I would like to find. engineer, and a goblin crater maker. And Jesse, you promise you're not gonna cast it at Nas?
At 16 life, yeah, I promise.
I'm
not
completely
casting it
trolling
at
you at
Nas.
this point. I'm completely trolling you. I will turn sideways just 2 at Emma.
Sure.
Just 2 1/1s.
Take them.
And I'll put both these cards into my hand. And then give me a second to think.
You good, bro?
Excuse me. I'll just move the end step. Beginning end step, these tokens get exiled, and I'm gonna attempt to pass the turn.
All right. Draw for turn. I'll play Volcanic Island. I like what you did last turn, so I'm gonna try. We'll cast Dockside.
Why did I felt it in my loins, bro. I was like, he got the dockside. I felt it,
Oh,
bro.
like, I mean, I did tutor turn 1, so I mean.
Yeah, no, I felt it in my loins. He's off at Nas. What is this? It could with how many? So he gets 6 off you. 1, 2, 3. That'd be 9. If I don't crack my treasure, she'll get 13. And how many cards you have left in your hand?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5. He can't add Nas, but he can breach. I just do not think there's a difference between 9 and 13 in this current juncture, if I be fully transparent. I want to learn this the hard way. I'm going to let you make your treasures. You get 4 off TTC.
Okay, so total of 13, correct?
Yeah.
Alrighty. What we like to hear. I will use 2 of them. Go to 11. I'm gonna cast Diabolic Intent. I will
Sure.
sacrifice Dockside.
Mm-hmm.
If that resolves,
Yep, I'm passing on it.
I will go get the card that I want. Put it into my hand. I will shuffle once I'm done. No point in doing it right now. I'll use another 2. We'll go to 9. I'll cast Underworld.
Yep, there's the breach.
Okay, I'll
I got
cast
nothing.
Lion's Eye Diamond.
No?
No, hold on.
Right.
Hold on. The breach is on his stack. I don't have a
Oh,
counter magic for the breach.
I heard. My bad. I heard.
I'm good
No?
with it.
Everyone says they're
There's-
okay with breach.
There's one blue player, so if he's saying okay, I'm just gonna keep.
Yeah.
You're good with me.
Lion's Eye Diamond,
Dope.
Mhm.
and then we'll go ahead, use 3. Just go ahead and cast Jessica's Will.
Got it.
Got 4 on me if you want it.
Who's got the most cards?
1.
You have 1, so you have 4. We'll float 4 red. Also exile top 3.
Ooh.
Oh, and a Time Twister. Looky there. So 3, 4 red. I'll just show. I've got Brain Freeze in hand. So
There you go.
yeah,
Yep.
You got
and
it.
then deflecting SWAT as well. So
Yeah.
You guys want to play another one?
Yeah, let's
Let's
get it,
do
man.
absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think my treasures helped nor hurt that one. You had it either way.
Yeah,
Especially after the
The-
J
the-
Will.
I had the Underworld Breach opening hand, and then the Vampiric Tutor and the Diabolic Intent. I was like, I think I can make this work. Y'all kept hitting me. I'm like, yeah, fine. Just live. Just live. Just live.
Just don't kill me, but
Jesse, you want to give us a spin?
Absolutely. Give me 2 seconds. I will
Oh man.
reset the
let's
game
see.
as well. Without resetting the commanders. Boom. And 1. The 2.
You have any counter magic
And,
left in your hand, Almighty,
3.
or were you just on the hopes and dreams at that point?
I had a Reaver Cleaver in my hand.
Oh, that was it. Oh, that was your last card.
I could cast stuff off the top of my library, but somebody shot.
Did
that
you have a
and I
counter
killed
spell at the top of your library?
No.
No.
I did have the
No,
deflecting
he
swat.
didn't matter.
I did have the deflecting swat.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I guess I should have skull clamped Rograk earlier in the game, but I was having fun swinging 17 damage at people. So.
That's what I thought you were gonna do when you had the skull clamp, but he did.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
that's what I normally do, but
Yeah.
you can only attach one thing at a time, and I was kind of
Rograk
at that
is
point in
just
time.
smells
Emma
so
was
scary.
live, and I was thinking like dude would get skull clamped and I'd get draw cards off of it. So
Yeah,
or not
no,
skull
that,
clamped, but assassinated.
That early start from Emma completely time walked me on my turn too. Yeah, I did not feel comfortable throwing Rionya out there because I knew it. If the minute it gets removed, like her commander, any reason it gets removed, she's like, well, while it's getting taken away, let's go ahead and take Rionya off the field. Let's go ahead and take Arden off the field. And, like, and she ain't go, take out the Rod because it's just like, it's a 0 drop. I'm going to roll for my sticker sheets as my pre-game action.
Mhm.
Oh, you're welcome for the follow, by the way. That was me.
Oh, I appreciate you, dog.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, this is a fun
Um,
deck I've been trying out, but got a niche.
You said what?
I said this is a fun deck, but there's just like some things that really doesn't deal with very well.
It's 9.
It's a good bruiser deck. I like me a good bruiser deck.
Yeah, I mean it's great at shutting down creature strategies. The only creatures that have given me any trouble are Linvala and Yasharn.
Yeah. I'll reveal 6, 4, and 3 is my possible red hand. Check my burst. That last opener, I was like, fuck, I can't get shit. That was just an experience. Let's just call it that.
Did you ever play against my Shieldred deck?
Hmm.
You got a chance to play against them.
I'm not exactly sure, to be fully transparent. I've played against some people who play Shieldred, but I don't know if that was specific.
If they don't run Blood Chief's Ascension and Mind Crank, they're not doing it right.
Oh, obviously. Another trap.
I used to run Doomsday Line in my Crick deck simply so that way I could Crater's Grasp somebody's house as Oracle. And just make my library disappear with all my 0 drops.
I'm gonna check my second one. I got another juicy one, Soul Ring, Mana Crypt, but just no lands. I'm gonna check the card card anyway. It's another mountain. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is beautiful, bro. It was a juicy hand, but it was just kind of like, fuck it. Guess I'm not gonna play with that hand. Fuck it.
I'll look at my second 7. So hard.
It's cards, but it's not your plan. Cards just not a plan.
Okay, yeah, I'll keep this.
I'm gonna throw it back for a 6. ready.
Let's do it.
All right, me too.
All right. Do we have any pre-games?
Nope.
Obligatory.
I will draw. Play a mountain, and I'll cast a Kraum. Is that okay? I will imprint a Valakut Awakening, and I will tap 2, and I will cast the Grim. If that resolves, I will pass turn.
Okay. The Bloodstained Mire. Racket for a Taiga, and I'll play Find Horn Elves, and then pass.
Mm-hmm.
One Soti, target for a Taiga. That's the Esper Sentinel.
Pass on Esper.
Yeah.
Dang! Hit him back with it. You got it. Ah.
It's fine. I'll pass after that. I mean, it's not fine, but you know, it happened.
Yeah. Sorry.
He said it was a thing.
Watery Grave, take another 2. Mox Opal.
Pass on Mox
Rodrak.
Opal.
Yeah. Pass after that. Yeah, my useless Mox Opal that taps for nothing right now. I'll pass after that.
I'll untap, upkeep, and I'll draw 1.
I held it for a Soul Ring because there were so many last game, and I was like, oh god, Esper Sentinel. No.
You did not make the wrong move there in any universe, my guy. That's just a thing you do.
Yeah.
I will tap a colorless and 3 more. I mean, tap for a red and 3 more, and I will cast the One Ring.
Oh. Look.
Is that okay?
No, that's not. But
Oh.
acceptable.
It's fine.
Does it resolve though?
Yeah, it resolves. It's not morally
Yeah,
acceptable, but it resolves. Yeah.
I'll attempt to tap it to draw 1 card.
Go for
Right.
it.
You got it.
Draw 1 card.
I will not stifle your One Ring.
I appreciate you. And then there's my land drop. I'll cast a Sandstone Needle with 2 counters. And
There's a
then-
guy in my LGS. If there is blue in that deck, you bet he has Stifle in that motherfucker.
I'll pass turn, but I think Stifle is a really good card. I got
It is a great card.
I got trick binded a few weeks ago.
Oh yeah, Trick Bind's the next one that fucking hurts.
Yeah, like I understand Stifle's only 1 mana, but trick bind is just can't even use the abilities again. Fuck that shit. Man.
Yeah.
That
And now there's the
shit's tough.
Tishana's Tidebender, which also does
You
a
have
similar.
Why? Stop it with all your 1-drops, you bastards.
To be
Yeah,
fair, as hitting Esper is a good move. If I could just be honest, it's a great drawing, Jen. Pass on Mana Vault.
And I'll play an Elvish Mystic.
Pass on Elvish Mystic.
My turn.
Right, untap, upkeep,
Emma had all the
Draw.
1-drops.
command tower, and I'll play a Felwar Stone.
Mm-hmm.
Right on.
That's good. I'll pass the turn.
Draw for turn.
Yeah, in this deck we call our elves. They're projectiles.
Flooded Strand, Sacket, Pay Life. Go get. Blue red. What is that? Volcanic Island.
Mm-hmm.
Tap both of them. For my own Grim Monolith.
Ooh, pass on Grim
Oh.
Monolith.
I will then pass the turn, since Mox Opal is not online.
I'll untap. Upkeep, I'll lose 1 to the One Ring, and then I'll draw a card. I will
Lisa.
tap the One Ring to see the top 2 cards. That okay?
Mm-hmm.
No, but yes.
You said no, but shit, since you're gonna do it either way.
I can't stop you, but no.
Yeah. I will tap for 2. Play my land. It's a mountain. And with that 2 red, I will cast the dockside.
Yep.
I think it's only
1.
for 4.
4.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm okay with a dockside.
Then I will just tap for 3, 4, 5, and then I'll cast my commander. Oh yeah, only 4 or 5, so let me go down. Yeah. That okay?
Yep.
Go to
Yep.
end step, copy dockside.
It's attack step, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Then I will. I'm in quite the fucking situation, my guy. I've committed, so I'll crack 1 treasure going down to 1. How many cards do you have in your hand, Jesse?
I have 4.
How many cards do you have in your hand? Oh, yeah, 4 from Emma. That shit is,
Alpha's got 5.
yeah, that is just definitely coming on board. So, what I will do is I'll crack the 1 treasure and I'll cast the tar fire. I will be responsible and I will target Rog.
I mean, yeah. Oh, guy.
And then I will just move to combat. That okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Rionya with trigger, and I'll target the dockside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Make what, 8 this time?
Yeah. ETB on the stacks. 2.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
I'll go up to 9 treasures. And then I'll go to attacks, and I'll send 2 at Jesse.
I mean, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
And then I'll just move to my second main phase.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll crack 4 treasures going down to 5, and I'll cast a hammer design.
Sure.
That okay?
You?
ETB, I'll equip it to Rionya Fire Dancer.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll move to
What was that?
Hammer of Nizan.
Hmm.
Yeah. I wanted to hit your elf, but then I had to use my noggin for a second. I was like, nah, I have to respect the rock side turbo dex, even though, and I saw the hammer in my hand. And if that's okay, I'll move to my end step, beginning end step. These 2 cards in hand, exile these tokens.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I'm passing turn. Yeah, you're good.
Yep. Late road side reliquary. Tap that. Tap that for 2, leaving 1 floating to try and cast Erinis.
Pass on Erinis.
Sure.
Then the colorless and the red. I'll cast Street Urchin.
With Street
Pass.
Urchin on the stack.
Sure.
4 cards left in hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll pass on Street Urchin.
Yeah, you were the last one, so it resolves.
Yep. And then I will cast a Sensei's Divining Top.
Pass on Sensei Top.
Then I will pass my turn.
Cool. Untap, upkeep, draw. Training grounds. One, two, three. Cast Phyrexian Metamorph.
Ooh,
That's
he
good.
said, "I want a dark side too."
No, he
Uh,
doesn't
yeah,
want a
I have-
dock side. He don't want a dock side. There's something else on board that's pretty juicy. Or it may be a
Um,
dock side. It may
I
be.
have no response.
I have no
so-
response.
Yeah, I do have a response. Yeah, I'm going to tap, pay 1, sack the mana vault, and kill your dockside.
I'm good on dock side. Getting shot down.
Yep.
It does how many damage?
Just one
It
damage,
has-
but it's death
Erinis
touch.
has death touch. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's crazy.
How much would I have even made? 1, 2, not that many. 3, 4.
He has 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah,
just
he's
on
got a
his
ton of
field.
treasures. Yeah.
Hey, good crack.
12.
Yeah, I have
He
5
could-
treasures.
7.
Either way, what's done is done. So what's the matter?
One
Yeah.
ring.
Okay.
Yep, you got a 1 ring, dog.
I'm gonna draw.
I forgot that one's artifacts or creatures.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't think he needed the dock side. I think he wanted the one ring.
And I will pass the turn.
On top, draw. Play a land that is bad.
Mm-hmm.
I think what we do here. Tap the land that is bad. Vampiric Tutar.
Mm-hmm. Pass some Vampiric.
No responses to that. Pay
Nope.
2. Go get to the card that I want. That card. It does matter, so give me a second
Mm-hmm.
to shuffle.
Is it a Wistic study?
On top of my deck? No. There, boom, boom. Here's the card I tutored for on top of said deck. We'll tap the monolith that is Grim. And Volcanic.
So we're still in your draw step, or what are we on?
No. I've already drawn and everything.
Oh,
We're in
got you.
balls.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm playing the One Ring.
I'll pass on the one ring.
Makes sense. That explains the sorcery
The
speed.
main stage, yeah, the sorcery speed, vampiric tutor. If that's good, I'll go ahead, tap, put that in my hand.
That's the way to do it.
I will also tap to play Rock Rat.
Sounds good.
And after that, I will pass the turn.
Mm-hmm. I'll untap. Upkeep, and I will draw 1. Oh, upkeep, lose 2 life. And then I'll draw 1. And then I'll attempt to tap the one ring. Is that
Mhm.
okay?
Yep.
All right, I'll get the top 3 cards. 1,
Emma, hurry, get a 1 ring.
3.
Cycle it. Yeah.
Join the club, be cool.
This list, it's not my list. It doesn't actually run the One Ring.
I'll play my
Every deck
land for
should be
turn
running
in a
one ring.
snow-covered mountain, and
Seems like
then
it-
I will.
Yeah,
How many,
I'm
kill,
not
how many
tired.
Should, since
kill
you
hearts you
can
got in your hand,
sacrifice
Alpha?
Oh, how many cards? I've got
Yeah.
5 cards.
And how you got 3? These 2/1 rings are tough.
There's 3 of them.
We're not talking about the third one.
We don't talk about Brew, no.
I will. I think. Give me 1 more second. Just thinking. That does that. And I think I just pass and leave my.
I want to get the construct token that has Bender.
You said what?
Said I want to get a construct token that has Bender from.
That actually will be a hard ass proxy. That'd be hard as fuck. I'm
like
gonna,
him smoking a cigar, just sitting there, like standing there.
No cap. I will pass the turn.
Sure, at the end of your turn, I'll tap the Elvish Mystic to Sensei's Riding Top.
Yep, seems that's a good play. Good play.
Yeah.
Top 3, reorder them. Fit. Okay.
Man, you got a lot of open mana over there, Rionya.
Yeah.
Surprised you didn't swing at me.
For what, man?
It's like the goddamn protection, you motherfucker.
All right, then I'll go to my turn.
Hey, you put that hammer on.
Yeah,
here,
hold
I'm
on.
like,
During you said wait. What you say, Jess?
You put that hammer on there. I'm like, oh no way.
I was looking like the only reason I didn't fucking kill one of Emma's elves. Yeah, 1 second before you draw for turn. I'm still,
okay.
Yeah, it's still during my end step when you're tapped out. I don't wish to pick on you, but I strongly feel like, are you gonna be fucking with me, Emma? Or are we good?
I mean, I can't kill Rionya.
You're okay. You fucking with me or we good? I don't want to slow you down.
I think Emma said, Rionya's not gonna die, but I can't promise, I'm not gonna be doing things.
I mean, if you start comboing off with some other creature, I'm probably gonna want to kill it.
That's true. Yeah, go ahead and do your thing.
She said, don't be the target, and I won't target you.
Okay, no, because sometimes people just be throwing me hate. Well, not me, but they be throwing my command and hate up like, hold on, like, do I need to be, like...
I'm going to play a weird card, Realms Uncharted.
What does this one do?
I search for 4 lands, and I choose an opponent that gets to put 2 in my hand and 2 in my graveyard.
I bet one of them's going to be Gaia's Cradle Gaia's.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't matter what we put in the graveyard because our commander's gonna get it out anyways.
Yeah.
Unless,
I don't have counter magic. I'm I have to pass in this one to get the TT.
Well, you just
trickery in there.
You just kill us Erinis, and then we put his lands in his graveyard that we don't want him to have.
Tivil's trickery. Come on now. I know you got it.
I wish, but not today, man.
Gaia's Cradle, Emergent Zone, Dryad Arbor.
Come on, chill.
And let's see.
I got you a nice shiny one.
Harboring.
What is that one?
Barbarian Ring.
Oh, Barbarian Ring, 2 damage to something. Okay. Who are you choosing to choose the cards?
Let's do the Twitch streamer.
All right. I feel like I definitely want to put the Gaia's Cradle in the... Wait, which is my choosing that goes in the graveyard into your hand?
I mean, you tell me which 2 you want in the graveyard and which 2 you want in the hand.
Okay, and nothing else. Can I see the card that you got again just to make sure I'm not missing nothing? Please, hold on 1 second. Search your library for 4 land cards with different names and reveal them. An opponent chooses 2 of them. Put the chosen cards in your graveyard. And okay, I know for sure I would like to put the... Gaia's Cradle and Emergent Zone. Am I missing something, y'all?
That is hot. Nope, that is a hot choice.
I think that those are just like the Emergent Zone just scares the fuck out of me. If I can be honest, I believe the deck can go off at instant speed, and I'm not gonna chance it. Yeah, you're
right.
good. Yeah.
All right, I get the Dryad Arbor and the Barbering. I will attempt to go to combat. Any response?
I will pass on you moving to combat.
All right, and then I will attack.
Oh yeah, I have an
Roger.
effect at the beginning of the combat.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. I will attempt.
What was this you were saying? You get picked on because of your commander?
Well, I mean, technically, like she could swing at anybody, but I'm just looking like fuck, man.
No. There's
I'm gonna.
There's one legal target.
I'm definitely swinging at Roger. But...
No, it's not the damage. I have indestructible creature. It's the fact that you're gonna get the guy's cradle back. I'm gonna cast a pyrokinesis, and I'm gonna pitch a. I think that's the responsible choice. I'll pitch a pyretic ritual. My target's gonna be your commander, and do I fuck with Rog? I guess yeah, because they have a lot of mana and card draw now. Your commander and Rog.
Stop killing Rog. He's not doing nothing.
He never hurt nobody.
He's a little
I'm
0-1.
good. I'm good to you.
dog.
I'm good for you to move your attacks. You're good.
Okay, I'm not going to attack with anything then.
Okay.
I'll play command tower. Damn.
You didn't tell me you was
Okay,
gonna get the
Roger.
guys. That changed everything. Fuck. I was like, wait, that's
I
not
was-
fair.
She played that card. I was like, "Yep, Gaia's Cradle." And then
Yeah, it's a green deck. What other
Yeah.
land? I mean, it's the best land in the game.
Yep.
That's true. That's fair. I was like, wait, shit was cool till you got Gaia's Cradle. I was like, fuck.
And then I'll just pass my turn then.
Untap, upkeep, take a damage, draw a card. And for turn is Ancient Tomb. No, so I guess we'll draw 2 cards.
That's fair.
I heard that's pretty good in this game.
Just a little bit.
Like I built a whole deck to counter people drawing cards or something.
So we can go like that.
Do miss my Shieldred deck. It was so much fun.
Why'd you break it down?
I built Crick and then I sold Crick.
Whoa, you sold the deck? I thought you just switched over to Rob.
Uh-huh. I sold
Really?
Crick. I got like $1,900 for that deck. The fuck.
I'm not judging you. I'm just asking. I thought you was really passionate
Yeah.
about that one.
I was. I had some unexpected things happen in my life, like
I
a 6-year
understand.
relationship
Should be
that ended.
happening.
So yeah.
Look, that's Kraum.
I'll pass on Kraum when it gets to T.
I don't like those words because I know where it's going. Yep, Kraum.
You got protection, so shit.
Oh shit, I do. Oh fuck. Let's go.
I guess we'll go to combat. We'll go at Rionya for 4, I guess.
Yeah, I'll take the 4 in the air.
Oh yeah, I would have been
Second
protected against Emma's attack too, but it
Yeah.
would have been just on attack trigger, not damage.
Yeah.
I will pass the turn.
Oh, oh, that don't untap, and I take a damage. No, draw a card. Tap it a 1 ring.
That's
Draw
good.
2.
The other reason to play blue, copy effects.
Very, like, I'm
Volcanic
talking about copy,
Island.
clone. Every deck's a clone deck now. Shit.
Yeah, because it's like you either run red for dockside or blue to clone dockside.
Exactly. Literally.
Yeah, it's like I have like an Abzan deck that's Thalia and get Rogue Monster in, but I'm like, I can't. I need either dockside or copies of dockside.
Straight up. Pass on Talisman.
That's fine.
Yeah, if that's it, I'm just gonna play Talismanic Creativity. You guys can stop attacking me. We're in real bad. We played a Silas.
Look at Crown Trigger.
Yeah.
Ooh, how many cards you
Cool.
got? Alpha.
I have 8 cards.
That's fun.
I will passel a turn after that.
During your end step, I will tap for and untap my Grim Monolith. That okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then I'll untap for turn. I will lose 3 life, and then I will draw 1. I will tap the 1 ring. Is that okay?
How many cards in hand?
4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll draw the top 4. Not exactly what we wanted to see. It's okay though. I will no stacks pieces.
Just Kraum.
Just Kraum.
Your
Oh yeah,
second
I gotta
spell.
be cognizant of my second spell. That's true.
I guess.
How many cards you got in your hand, Jess?
5.
Okay, yeah. I will just tap 3, and then I'll main phase attempt to Chaos Warp Alpha's 1 ring.
What?
It's the 8 cards for me, guy. You're gonna it's the Kraum too. I could get rid of Kraum, but it's just a lot of cards, my guy.
I'd like to send it back at yours.
Ooh.
Spicy meat the ball.
So you're gonna D-swat it back to me.
Actually, I haven't chosen my targets yet, but I am putting it on the stack.
So how does this work? Targeting my Chaos Orb. I'll pass on your deflecting swat. What's your? Well, actually,
Alright.
before I pass on it, what are you targeting?
It's on I believe it's on resolution.
Yeah, you don't have. No, I'm not asking like for the magic reason. I'm politicking right now. What are you targeting?
Oh, I mean, your 1 ring, I imagine. Although it could hit Rograx, that might be smart too.
Yeah. I would like if you hit Rograx so he can't fucking kill us, but yeah. I just don't want to waste my interaction on this one. You know what I'm saying?
He has more stack interaction.
Yeah.
What do you think, Emma? Which one should I swat it to?
Do I get a say in this? What the?
Yeah, I mean,
No.
Yeah, no, like you said, the Grixis deck is gonna have more counter spells and stuff. So
But Rionya's gonna try and kill us. And it's
Yeah,
way ahead
on the
on
board.
the ring.
Yeah.
Tough. That's tough. Let me look at my hand again real quick. Oh,
You could put it on the guy that put you in this predicament. You didn't have to get-
No, I think we
you even- you
respect.
coulda
I
kept
think
that-
we
you
have to
coulda kept
respect
that-
Grixis.
You could have kept that deflecting. If he really was worried about mine, he would have targeted mine in the first place.
I wasn't worried about. It's just I saw the cards in his hand, but then he showed me a deflecting spot. I'm like, oh well. I mean, at that point, you just gotta respect.
How many
Grixis
cards
at
do you
that
have
point.
in hand?
I only
How many?
have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
7?
6, 7. Yeah.
Only have 7.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy how you worded that only.
Yeah, it is only 7.
all right. We'll
it
be.
could be more than that. There's 100 cards in the deck.
That's what I'm saying. I think we gotta respect the Grixis.
With his 1 ring already on.
I
board,
only have like a
he's gonna
15
be
on
drawing
my deck.
5 cards next turn.
Yeah. No, they're definitely
But
right?
your Grixis.
Rograk, I'm gonna hit yours, because you probably flip into something
That was a
less
poor
scary
choice.
than him.
I will flip it back onto yours.
Onto mine, not onto his.
Hey yo!
I mean, I
Great.
tried to get you back out of this predicament.
Sorry,
Yeah,
whose turn is it
I'll
again?
It's my turn. It's my
Oh,
turn.
the blue
Pencil-
decks are doing their thing now.
Pencil, like I'm out at this fight at this point. I didn't have enough.
I mean, yeah, if you want to keep yours that bad, man. Sure.
I'll pass on
fine.
Fierce Guardian.
Mine will be
Shuffle
Chaos
in.
Warped.
Yeah,
it's
shuffle
shuffled
then, you get to
in, and
reveal the
then
top
I could
card.
just get it right back, or you could give me an Underworld Breach. I am okay with that. Or a Rhystic Study.
I didn't know.
Or
I
a
didn't,
Dockside. I'm okay with all of these things. Or you could give me protection again. Or it could be fucking nothing. I'm trying to think of a positive light here. Soul Ring, I'll fucking take it, baby.
put that onto the battlefield. I think that is a fair exchange. I think that's very fair.
They're both rings, yeah.
Ah, look at Emma. Look at Emma. Look at that.
Both
God
rings.
damn it, Alpha. Why you gotta be that way?
I'll play my land for turn. It's a City of Tea.
Don't worry, I have plans for his One Ring. I'm gonna make it fair.
And then I'll tap a. Yeah, let's respect. Yeah, I'll tap a red and a colorless, and floating and colorless, and. Let's channel a twin shot sniper trying to take out the rock. Well, no, actually, no, you don't have rock rack out.
Goddamn right I don't. I got a Silas.
Oh yeah,
bitch.
I'll take Silas out. Yeah, that's fair.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'll
not
take
the
Silas out.
not the Kraum that's gonna draw him.
It can
more
only do
cards. I
two.
don't
It can only do
understand.
two.
Oh
I
my
can't do
God.
four. I can only do two. I literally only can do two.
I swear you people. Go ahead.
Alright. You good?
Nah, yeah.
No.
And then I'll use this colorless
Let me guess. I'm gonna get hit with Rionya.
2 red, making that 3, 4, 5, going down to 3 treasures, and I'll cast a Port Razor.
Uh-oh. That's a really scary one there. I'm gonna top.
That's fair.
Port Razor.
Yeah.
I'm not picking it up. PORT.
Dude, let me move right here. Try that one.
Yeah. Port Razor.
Port's like
Yeah.
P-O-R-T and razor, like not like with the S, it's with a Z. So R-A-Z-E.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, this one.
Raise like burned down. Yeah.
Oh, it's just GG after this if this resolves with Rionya.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty sure, right? With the extra combat phases and the doubling.
I'll attempt to, if Port Razor resolves, I'll attempt to move to combat.
Yeah. I got nothing.
Yep.
Think you
Rionya,
win.
yeah, Rionya triggers, target
Should have
Port
just hit
Razor.
Rionya, I guess.
You imagine that?
Yeah. I did have a deflecting SWAT in hand as well as protection, so we
That's
all
so
just had
funny.
deflecting SWAT.
Oh, bro,
Yeah.
really? Like, I had these two in my hand and
That's
two
when
cards
I was
down.
gonna finale an oof, so I was
Literally,
enjoying
my
that
next
arguing
ring,
about
my next
Oh,
ring tap would have got me
the
brain
finale
freeze,
for the
and I
oof
had-
would have been fire. I kid you not. I would actually have not been mad at that because I didn't want to draw any more cards. I couldn't keep up with their card advantage.
Wow.
I actually would have loved the oof right there. I kid you not.
Insane game.
I would have also won that turn.
What
all,
combo?
all of us had wins in game. I had Underworld Breach, brain freezing him.
God damn. So me
Yeah.
killing your Silas did absolutely nothing, basically.
No, him killing my because I checked, I had 2 more cards to get to brain freeze. So him killing my One Ring.
Oh, I
Tap One
got you.
Ring,
I got
Draw on
you.
the Brain Freeze, already had LED and Underworld in hand.
Okay, so then Alpha did the right thing. We
Yeah, oh, he absolutely did. I'm gonna bitch every time and try to put off the anger, but like, or not anger, but like, be like, nah, choose. No, it's me every time.
Nah, it promise you it's not you for your character. Your it was the color. It's the
wrong
color.
side, dog. It's wrong side.
It's wrong side every
It's
time.
like when I played Crick. People are like, I'm gonna hit Crick. I'm like, yeah, I mean, I
To be
hate
fair,
it,
you
but
just
it's
have a very
understandable.
like, and this may just like I'm not gonna try
it's
to
the
tell you
black.
about yourself. I'm gonna ask you. Do you just like fast, like go fucking hard, like raw dogging motherfucking people decks? Because Keurig and Roxai are just fast, raw dogging. I'm just gonna fucking just get
Yes.
there decks.
Yes, I'm a greedy player. I want to capitalize on people's misplays to the point to where I win literally the next turn from their misplay. And then I used to play really stacksy grind out games. Like my first cEDH deck was Shorikai. And I did the humility line and then would do walking ballista combos and stuff like that. After, like, I'd have something in my hand once I had my whole deck to get rid of, humility, so all my creatures are back online and stuff.
I got you.
And then I changed it to the polymorph line with Hullbreaker Horror, to where there's like no creatures.
No
it.
creatures in the deck, yeah.
That's where I remember you did play blue back in the day.
Yeah, that's when I was playing Shorikai with the polymorph line.
Oh no, never mind. I'm confused with something. I thought you meant Ursa. Never mind.
Yeah, and I was running like
I play
Veil,
Ursa
so, like,
sometimes, yeah.
making everybody sacrifice all their creatures with Peristing Veil and stuff like that. Like, it was horrible.
Yeah,
And
the Pentacle at Tabernacle. The Tabernacle at Pendril Veil. That's
Tabernacle. That's what it is. Yeah.
You want to know what blue deck I actually am currently building right now, man? It's a mono blue deck, man. Guess.
Which one? Urza.
No.
Baral, Chief of Compliance.
No.
Okay, it's funny.
Yeah, you're close. You're close. Give it one more guess. There's only about 3 or 4 that's cEDH viable.
Emery, Liquor of the Lock.
No, actually.
Yeah, that's...
I've seen people play
What-
her. I've seen
what's
people
the
play
bird?
Thada Adele.
No.
I want to play Thada Adele. Thada Adele looks so fun.
What's
Especially the
Thada
One Ring
Adele
meta.
do? Oh, you're talking about the artifact, Joan? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no,
she steals everybody's One Rings, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest. That deck is cracked. But no, not that one. Oh fuck, maybe there's more blue commanders than I thought.
Blue is the best color, so if there's any color that the mono commanders would be the most valuable, it'd be blue.
No, I'll say
I
this.
Blue is
will,
the most
I
high
will
value.
argue that.
yeah, I
will
would say,
argue
I
that with
think-
black.
I think best monocolor deck is, I'm gonna say red and black fight over it depending on the
Really?
commander.
More than blue?
No. Blue
I don't
blue in a multicolored deck is cracked, but blue by itself, it's not fast enough to. It depends on the commander, but most blue decks
Study.
aren't fast enough to beat, like to out turbo, and even their control package, they're like they don't.
Urza's the only one that I would really consider like top tier level mono blue.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
is there any more guesses on the blue deck? I'll give you a hint. It's won 2 cEDH tournaments.
Are you talking about the old Teferi?
Yes, Teferi,
There you go.
Tempora, Archmage. I'm working on that brew right now, and I'm excited because I love Planeswalkers, but even more, I kid you not, like I kind of love the fringeness of this deck. I kid you not, it just
Is
seems
it a
like,
planeswalker?
yeah, it's just it's proven itself viable, but even more, I'm just looking like fuck, man. Like I feel like I can learn something from playing
Jace
it.
that turns into a planeswalker?
You said what?
The Jace
No,
that
it's
turns
the
into a
one
planeswalker.
that it's the one that combos with the
Chainmail or whatever not.
Chain Veil.
Yeah.
So which card is it?
It's called Teferi
Oh.
Temporal
yeah,
Archmage. Yeah.
Sure.
So basically, what it does is it's like it's -1 ability untaps for permanence. So you basically can make pseudo infinite mana and use Chain Veil to continue to tap Chain Veil for 4 mana and then untap it with all your mana rocks in order to continue to combo off and get more Teferi activations. You know what I'm saying? And then at that point, you can kill Teferi off, put it back in the battlefield. It sees all the chain activations, and you'll just keep winning. And the up plus ability gives it what's it called? Card advantage. So you can look at the top 2 cards, put 1 into your hand, And so you just went through that, and it's like, okay, fuck it. And then it also does hole breaker lines and stuff along that line, and basalt rings and stuff like that. So it's cool. I fuck with it. I kid you not.
Guess I'm going last again.
I'll look at my second 7. Yep, I'll definitely keep that.
Oh,
Where's everybody from? From the Atlanta area.
Oh, KC, bro.
Kansas City.
Yes,
Austin?
sir.
Asheville.
Asheville. Where'd you say?
You said
from?
Asheville or Nashville?
Asheville.
Oh, cool.
I'm from Boston.
Nice.
Nice.
Hey. Massive 2 shits represent.
4, 3, 6. 4, 3, and 6. I'll
I have
reveal a 4, a 4, and a 5 as my possible red mana values.
Okay, this hand's faster.
You said you're going down to 6.
Yeah, I'm down to 6.
Cool.
I'm gonna take a 3-1.
Fuck it, I'll keep this one.
I've never been so happy to see a hammer design in my hand before top decking. I'm mulliganing for hammer and design.
you could have dashed in the Ragavan, then used the treasure
Oh,
to
yeah.
put for
Yeah, you're right. That would have been better, actually, almost.
Yeah, because you also got a card off their deck.
Yeah, but then
Yeah,
you get it
potentially.
back.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. You get the Ragavan back to hand. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I'm playing a
And you get to
Prismatic
do it
Vista
again.
for a forest.
Mm-hmm.
Forest for a Tinder Wall, and then I'll pass my turn.
Pass on Tindy.
Draw for turn. Watery Grave. Take 2. I hate you so much. You can draw.
Woohoo.
Fuck. What you doing with your mana, boy?
And then I will.
Oh, that land
cast
doesn't go to exile, by the
Rog.
way. You good. You can use it as breach fodder. Yeah. Pass on Rog.
After Rog, I will pass the turn.
Okay.
I think.
Untap.
Yeah. That's what we want to do.
Upkeep, and then I will draw 1. I will tap 1, and I will cast a Crimson Wisp.
What the fuck is it?
I'll target the don't think it fucking matters. Yeah, just target the Rog. Give it haste. Makes it red.
Oh, okay.
I get to draw a card.
You want to draw a card? Yeah.
That okay?
You want to pay one?
No.
Okay. That's it.
Okay. Get to draw?
Yeah.
All right, I'll draw 1. It's nothing good here, my guy. How many cards you got in your hand, Alpha?
6 cards.
Okay. I will go ahead and pass turn.
Okay. Untap, upkeep, draw. Okay. I'm gonna move to combat.
Please don't swing at me. I don't want to have to waste my removal on the.
Well, I'm gonna swing at Rock Sai.
Imagine that.
3 damage.
And you get a Chrome Mox. Congratulations.
Okay, I do not want to cast the Chromox. I do get a treasure. Land for turn will be Alma Fountain tapped.
Okay.
And we'll go Mana Crypt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, assuming that's good. Arden.
Pass on Arden. And Arden only triggers on your combat, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, but I don't have any equipment, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
I'll pass the turn after that.
Mm-hmm. My turn. The wooded foothills. Look at the taiga.
I'll respond.
Gonna
to
stifle my.
everybody. No, I'm gonna opposition agent it.
That is a card. I thought he was on something different. Yeah. Pass an opposition agent when he gets to T.
Well,
Sure, if you want.
Well, what are you doing? What were you planning on doing with your turn, Emma?
Playing Erinis.
I think we got. I don't encourage game memory, but I do. I'm not happy with the opposition, but I don't. I'm gonna be honest.
Trying to slow down the Gruul deck and stop Alpha from winning. Yes, that is what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fight over this. I'm passing on the.
Sure, you want my taiga or?
Yeah, I'll take a Taiga.
Sure. I'll try and cast Erinis.
Pass on it.
Then I'll pass my turn.
Okay. Draw. Play a land for turn. Play Mount Doom.
Mm-hmm.
We'll tap.
What's that? There. No. Oh, sorry.
Which one? Which one?
Yeah. The blue card's light blue there.
This one?
Yeah.
This is the Taiga.
You don't get it on the battlefield. You still have to play it as your land for turn.
Oh, that's right. Yep. It's underneath Oppo. But okay, cool. Mount Doom for turn. So 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Jessica's will.
Would you like to pay 1?
I will do so.
Thank you. You're so kind.
Minus you tapped his black mana. That's cool.
Yeah, pass on Jessica's will. I have 3, 4, 5 in hand.
I've got 5.
Yeah, you all have 5. Cool. It'll be 5. 1, 2, 3.
What did
Delicious.
we get?
Raider's Grass, Conqueror's Flail, and Deadly Rollick. I believe I'll use 2 of them. I'll go to 3. Like Conqueror's Flail.
Mm-hmm.
Pass on Conqueror's Flail.
I'll then use the remaining. I'll use 2 of the remaining. Equipped it onto Rogrek.
In response to the equip.
Yep.
I will attempt to cast a Tar Fire, targeting rock.
That's the one
Wait.
that
Deals 2
2.
damage.
Would you like to pay 1?
I cannot. Just handing out for the game.
Need to drop cards probably.
I mean, you can Deadly Rock at the Esper now. At this point, he's drawing so many fucking cards, and I'm not drawing any mana to get there. So while you still have the rock,
as much as I would like that, I think hitting Arden will slow him down more.
I respect that decision. That makes sense.
So I think yeah.
Wait, what question? How much mana you got on your board, Alpha?
I have 1 open, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 total.
5. Okay.
So I'll use Deadly Rollick. I'll have Deadly Rollick hit Arden, and then Rogrek will get Tar
Okie dokie.
fired.
That is fine.
Okay.
Praetor's Gast will whiffle. I have 1 card in hand, just an opposition agent, and I'll keep that up for blocks and pass.
Untap, upkeep, and I will draw 1. I will play my land for turn. And then I will... Fuck, I gotta stop feeding this motherfucking Arden, man. I'll just cast a Seething Song.
I guess I'll draw.
You're good.
Got it.
He says I gotta stop feeding, and then literally feed.
That's why I didn't want to do it, but I was like, fuck, man, like I have to stop feeding this shit, bro.
I'm fucking with you.
I know you are, but I'm with you, bro. What the fuck am I doing, bro? Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right, I'll attempt to just cast my commander, and if it resolves, I'll pass.
I'm cool with it.
Yep.
Pass turn. 3 cards in hand.
Untap.
Please don't breach your
Upkeep.
eyes.
Draw. Oh my
Will you
gosh.
guys leave Erinis alone if I don't play Street Urchin? Like if I just use her to recur lands from the graveyard?
Probably.
Yeah, most.
That would
I feel like
be
nobody would like.
most
We no one
definitely.
will fuck with you if you were fucking with our commanders.
As soon as you sort of be like, yeah, it's got death touch, 1 damage. I'm like, well, that bitch gotta go. I'm sorry.
That's how we all feel right now. We just like we will leave your
Yeah, I mean, I
commander
do
alone.
wanna
You can
get-
get 50
yeah.
lands out your graveyard if you want. We don't give a fuck
Yeah,
about that bitch.
unfortunately the fetches don't do anything with Oppo. But
Yeah, like no, like I'm good. I don't give a fuck. I respect whatever you try to do with your what's it called?
Prismatic Vista.
Yeah.
We'll go Ancient Tomb.
Whatever.
Whatever the heck you want to do, you got it. I just leave my.
Uh,
I don't want to have to
move to
recast Rionya right now.
Combat. I'll swing 2 at Roderick.
I'll take 2.
You don't want to block? You got a perfectly good creature.
And it's right.
Paradise Mantel. Yeah, no, I do not want to block. I'm good.
Oh, I'll cast the Paradise Mantel.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good one in your deck, I think.
Cost 1.
To equipped. 0.
Oh, 0 to cast.
0 to cast, 1 to equipped.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty good.
Aren't you guys good that you killed Arden?
You said what?
Excuse me, multi. Aren't you glad that you guys killed Arden? I have a Paradise Mantle. I could have cheated it on the mana for.
That's kind of actually funny. The equipment deck.
Arcane Signet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you know what? I didn't roll for Crypt.
Yeah, go
Do
ahead.
that after I cast this Kraum.
I will pass on Kraum.
There's
Oh,
Kraum.
that's an ouch. That's an ouch.
That's not gonna do a damn thing.
I'm gonna pay 1 to equip the Paradise Mantle to the.
That sounds
Esper
good, my
Sentinel.
guy. You are good.
Pass the
Yeah.
turn.
It is now a mana
Alright.
dork Esper Sentinel.
How broken would that be if it a mana dork that gave you mana and drew you cards?
Mhm. It's snow-covered mountain.
Mm-hmm.
Montagne.
I'll swing Erinis at Rockside.
Imagine that. Take 3.
Yep. Get the woodland foothills back, even though, well, it's sad. The Sensei's finding top.
Pass on top.
Trigger.
Nope.
Oh, be responsible. Why am I the? I'm gonna stop being responsible now.
If you look,
To
if
be
you,
fair,
if you,
they, like
I
they,
could
Emma
use that
can't.
wooded.
Emma can't
you
pay
you sent
activation.
me back multiple like land drops, so I'm
Yeah.
paying taxes.
To be fair. Yeah, Emma definitely
I'll
has to
pass my
dig
turn.
for a basic land or some
Alright.
shit off the top, to be fair.
Draw. Play the Taiga for turn.
Mm-hmm.
Taiga Mount Doom. Or Wishclaw.
Mm.
Trigger.
Hey, it's come on.
Yeah, I'll pay it.
Sure.
And I'll put Conqueror's Flail on.
Pass on the equip.
I've got a response to that. Towards the plowshares, targeting your Apple agent.
Yep. Sounds good. Exiled. I'll gain 3 life.
Oh yeah, I'll stack my wooded foothills in response.
Flash is in another opposition agent.
In response? Or wait, hold on
Oh,
a
yeah,
second.
not in response.
Not
Yeah,
in
yeah,
response.
yeah,
Not in response.
After it
No,
dies, yeah. After it
Yeah.
is in hell.
Everybody's looking
After
like
you get priority again, it would But we
Sure, I have to
understand.
wait till this next game action. Yeah.
I will pass the turn, then you can.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good on your crack. I have no responses to that.
All right. I have one card in hand. I have officially been taken out of the fucking game.
You good? I feel like Alpha got this game. I'll untap upkeep and
I
I'll draw
mean,
one.
if it makes you feel any better, I just drawn lands the whole time, so I don't
Doesn't.
know.
It doesn't make me feel better, but at the same time, we're in a situation right now where I need lands, and fuck, man, this is actually kind of sad.
I'll trade you some lands for some spells.
Yeah.
Oh, I had a Esper Sentinel I could attack. I gotta remember that next time.
This is just a situation. There's a wish claw on board.
Oh, there is a wish call.
Okay, I already said this. I have one card in hand. The Wish Claw is just sitting there because I don't want y'all to use it. So
I got you.
yeah.
I do respect
Yeah.
the wish claw on board though.
that shit is not getting used until I can use it.
Yeah, I got you. Give me a sec to think. I'm just gonna keep getting advantage off that though. How many cards you got in your hand, Alpha?
7? Yep. No, 6.
God damn. 4-1. I will tap. They still have a Kraum though. It just doesn't fucking matter, my guy. Give me 1 sec to think. I'll let you go up to 7. I'll cast a Star Storm. X equals 1. Esper can draw.
Bummer. Sure, I'll draw. And, yeah, you got him. You killed my creatures.
You still got a Kraum. You're good. Didn't think that was actually going to resolve, but I will just move to combat. I will turn sideways and send 3 at Jesse.
I
And then
gotta
I'll pass
take
turn.
it.
Come on, bro. You're playing the best deck at the table,
Oh,
bro.
I know. I said I gotta take it.
Oh, okay,
That's all
okay. I
did.
thought you said something else. I was like,
No, I said I gotta take it.
Yeah,
I had no
yeah.
blockers. I said I gotta take it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm passing. You're good, Alpha.
Okay. Untap, upkeep. That's ouch. Draw a card. Lance return will be what, 2? And we'll go one, have one floating. Gilded Drake.
Poopy. Pass on Gilded Drake.
Okay. I'll target Rionya.
That is good, unfortunately. Yep. You got a Rionya.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. 1, 2, 3,
Oh,
4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. Sure. 5. I'm gonna flash in Solitude.
Wee woo. Wee woo.
Pass on Solitude.
I'm gonna. I guess we'll target the Erinis first.
First. Ooh, shit.
Exiled, I get life equal to power.
Yeah.
Sure.
You
I'm
got
gonna move to combat. Rionya triggers. I get a copy of Solitude, right? Isn't that how that works?
Yes. Yep. You got 1 copy of Solitude.
And I'll just that'll be my dude, and it'll target the Gilded Drake, I guess.
That sounds good. Gilded
He
Drake will get exiled.
said, "Fuck your 3/3."
This is
And
what we like
we'll
to call
go
a very good board state.
4, 5, 6, 7, 7 at Jesse.
Woohoo!
Y'all give me 1 second. Hold on.
If that's good, I'll pass the turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, I'll top.
I don't know why I keep picking up the 1 card in my hand. It hasn't fucking changed. Like, oh, what card do I have? Oh yeah.
I want
Useless.
to gain 3 life.
Alright. Yeah, what do I do now?
Not have creatures on the board anymore?
Ever, yeah.
Ever.
Yeah, gosh, that is a hell of a ward over there.
It's really, yeah, it's the Rionya Solitude combo. This is why Rionya is only 1 color. They can't give us nothing nice like that.
Yeah, no, she 5-color Rionya.
Oh, fuck, man.
That'd be the best card in the game.
Oh, I kid you not. Fuck, man. It would be so cracked. I don't even know how I would build it with 5 colors. I've been thinking mono red for so damn long.
Is there anything I could do that just deals with solitude? I guess I will. Oh yeah, both siege you as land for turn.
Mm-hmm.
Sucks, but you gotta do it sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like any creature I get will just get blasted.
The hunter has become the hunted.
Yeah, I know.
Now you know what it feels like that to be the crazy creature.
Have
Well-
your creatures die. Yeah.
Play both of them, give them haste, or activate it, kills.
Yeah, I know. I mean, if I had enough mana, that would. But I need like 5, 6, 7, 8 mana now for that to happen. kill a mana? Like, would you waste your? Would you kill my Elvish Mystic? Probably.
It's the only
There's
creature that's
nothing
on
else.
the field.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm not gonna give you a target-rich environment. So I guess I will just pass my turn. Or no, I'm gonna play Street Urchin.
That's the street urchin. Jesse,
I'll go with it.
Jess, if you
Yeah.
give me the Witch Claw, I can disrupt the combo on his board.
Okay.
You have a board wipe? Yeah.
I can disrupt his board straight if he can give me the Witch Claw. And I will not be getting the combo piece. I can promise you that.
Alrighty. Tap Taiga. I'll give it to you, Rionya.
Alright. Got a Witch Claw.
Because, like, literally that's, like, my only thing I got going on for me here. Otherwise, that would be SOL. Or do I do this? I might just do that, actually. What in my hand? Access to 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. Yeah. I will shuffle in a moment. Play my land for turn. City of Tartars. The top deck that I just pulled before I did my Wish Claw changed a lot of things.
Cool.
So we're gonna do this. I'll tap City of Traders. I'll float one.
Okay.
No, sorry. Use both. And Mount Doom.
Okay.
One. Play Wheel of Fortune. I'll hold priority in response to Wheel of Fortune. Tap 2.
Ocean Thief.
Orcish
Yeah.
Bowmaster.
Oh.
Oh, we're all gonna die.
Where's the first trigger going to?
Actually, I guess we won't all die.
Kraum trigger as well.
You'll get your Kraum trigger.
That's cool.
And then the first one, I will start off by hitting Solitude, yeah.
Rune, any response to the trigger?
I have to pass on everything, bro. I'm mono red and tapped out.
I like the deflecting smart.
Okay. You're gonna put it.
We have a
That's-
Wheel of Fortune on the stack.
Deflecting, slotting it back to up.
Do the full list, of course.
Alrighty. I was trying to do with fucking Solitude.
Yeah, that's why he's stopping you.
Yeah.
So he shot it at the backside. I mean, sorry, at the Orc Bowmaster.
Thank you, Sunny
Oh,
Lot,
he
for the
deflected,
follow. Yes, sir.
It'll die. And Wheel of Fortune will reserve.
That was a good idea.
Well, Wheel of Fortune goes back on the stack, I guess.
God damn. How much counter magic do you got?
I mean, nobody has, neither one of you have been paying for his fucking Esper Sentinel.
I
stack,
couldn't.
so I
I've been
don't
down
wanna
on.
hear
I've
it.
been
I
down
don't
on
wanna
cards.
hear-
my
No,
bad.
I don't care. I don't care. Don't play the cards. Wait a turn. Wait a turn. It's called patience. It's called patience. You sit there, you hold on to it. You wait a turn until you can tap that one extra mana.
To be
pay.
fair, I am the reason the Esper's gone. So.
My second land. You stole my second land drop.
I wasn't yelling at you though. I
Okay,
wasn't
fair
yelling
enough.
at you though.
Okay.
We've
Talking about this
officially
man
entered
defending himself. Well, I couldn't do it. Well, I watched you tap 3 mana for a 3-mana spell, and next turn play another land. Shut the fuck up.
Which one?
Oh no, you only have 2 lands, don't you?
Yeah. Is Wheel of Fortune okay? I'm good to discard this.
I think I
hand.
have to counter it because I mean he gave you a tutor and you'll have 7 fresh cards. I don't know. That seems.
That's actually that's a fair argument. I'm not gonna argue with that shit.
None of us are trying to win. We're just trying to stop you from winning.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, I feel like I have to Swan Song it.
Yeah, I'm good on Swan, bro.
All right, and Gruel's not gonna have any
Really
response.
like to draw the cards.
so-
But...
Yep, I have no other actions, guys. Cool.
All right. You got a bird. I'll untap.
Yep, I'll pass the turn.
Upkeep.
I have no cards in hand.
I will draw 1. I will tap for 3, and I'll cast a gelatinous goblin.
What? Oh,
It's the card I've been fucking
okay, yeah.
It's the
Like, I've
shit
never heard
like
of
every
Galactic
turn.
Goblin. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. That okay?
That's
Silly
fine.
card, yes.
All right. I will ETB call it gelatinous goblin. I'll make 5 red. And I will just go down to 3. Just cast the Emperor's Shieldbreaker.
Kraum trigger.
You're good to draw.
Got it.
Then I will. Let's use 1 red going down to 2. Activate Wishclaw. And I'll give it back to Jesse.
Wow.
Wah, wah.
I'll go search for a.
Yeah, I top decked that Orcish Bowmaster, and then I was like, then I'll go get this Wheel of Fortune. I was like, I can kill everything and do some damage. Okay, yeah, let's
I'll
reset
find
everybody.
and I'll play this Homeward Path.
Yeah, it would have been a really good play.
Oh,
I'll
Homeward Path. Look
I'm
at
gonna
that.
tap the Homeward Path for its ability.
Oh no.
Rionya goes
Homeward
home.
Path. And Paradise Vandal.
That okay?
Is Homeward Path only creatures or all permanent?
permanents.
Each player gains control of all creatures they own.
Creatures, so
creatures.
you keep the
Okay.
thing.
You get Rionya back. Aw. But
Yeah, I knew if I put a spell in the stack, you were gonna
That's
counter
funny.
the fuck
If
out
it
that
did have
shit.
artifacts and you gave the Wish Claw to somebody else and then did that, I would have gotten the Wish Claw back.
You said what?
If it did say artifacts and you gave the artifact or the Wish Claw to somebody else.
Oh, that'd be
I thought it
so.
did.
That'd be a broken combo. That with Wish Claw, because then you could just send it and then use your own Homeward Path. to
Big
bring the
facts.
spell back.
Actually, that's a good point. Yeah.
That would, they'd
And
have to ban
then-
one of them, I think.
And then I'll just use this 2 red, and I'll tap Pyre of Heroes to sacrifice the Ember Shieldbreaker.
What's the creature type there?
Human and Knight. So I can get a 3-drop human or a 3-drop Knight.
Cool.
Sounds like an Imperial recruiter to me.
I'll go search.
Or is that straight up just the one that wins in the game with the extra combats? I forget
I'll
how
put a
much mana that
combat
one is.
celebrant onto the field.
Oh, yep, GG.
Mm-hmm.
I'll attempt to move the combat.
Yep, GG.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah, Rionya will trigger at the beginning of combat, and I'll target the combat celebrant. Kill
Good
Alpha.
Alright.
Yeah, kill Alpha, Emma, then Jesse.
Damn.
I
Clean it
fucking
up.
top decked the Mind Goblin. I was thinking in my head if I got a way to get some more mana. I only was gonna get the Homeward Path either way because that Solitude combo was broken. But I top decked the fucking Mind Goblin off that bitch.
Damn, Daniel.
Yeah.
Yep. Have a good night.
Yep. Y'all
Yeah,
be
good
easy.
night, Emma.
GG.
GG's.
Yeah. No, and I guess he's justified in paying for Esper if he's gonna win anyway. It's not like he gave the game to.
You said what?
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
I don't know.
Wait, what happened?
No, I just said, not paying for Esper is a little forgivable if you're gonna win.
No,
Yes.
I didn't pay for Esper because I never had mana to pay for Esper.
I
Either way.
know we would. Yeah.
Yeah. Either way, GG's.
Have a
GG.
good night.
Have a good night.
Games. Yeah, I always paid him taxes and shit. That shit
Yeah,
was rough.
I mean to be like, I took the hand with only 2 lands and the Mox Diamond, and so I had the Starstorm in my opener, and so I had a choice between giving him another card and letting him untap, getting to hit you again, or let him get another draw of Esper and hope that he doesn't get.
I also think people overvalue hitting Rogside to the point to where it stops them from looking at other actual dangers on the field. Like I when I, if that makes sense. Like I
Wait,
understand.
say it again.
People overvalue at certain points in the game attacking the Rog Silas player.
That's fair.
At some points of the game, like early on, absolutely understand. But once you have them past like 25 health, bro, that ad nauseous shut the fuck off. I promise you.
Does Rockside run Jesse? Does Rockside run Necropotence?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that's the tough thing about it, because even at 25 you can 20 card Necro, and this is not an argument to pick on Rockside. This is an argument to respect
because
Rockside.
it does run and it does run what's it called with it as well. Born on the Wind, yeah.
But that's only the tough thing about it. I think the 17 damage may have been a little excessive on game 1, but if I can be completely fair, it's kind of like a thing like, it's really tough.
Absolutely legal.
Yeah, it is really, like, if I can be honest, it's really tough not to just.
I'm also, this is my first Grixis deck, so I'm getting used to, and also my first Adnaz deck.
Oh,
so, like,
nice.
I'm still getting used to those lines and stuff. Yeah, because Crick didn't run Adnaz, and Shieldred, there's no reason to run Adnaz because everything's so big CMC. So.
How's your Adnaz been so far? Have you popped any
horrible? No, horrible. I'll hit fucking Force of Will, Force of Negation, the One Ring, fucking, like, bro, I swear to God, like, one after another. It's straight fucking pain. I was like, all right, cool. I drew 6 cards and took 15 damage. Go fuck yourself, guys.
That's what you say. Like, y'all, at 20 life, this Adnaz player is offline, my guy.
Yeah.
I fucking hear you. Yeah. Nah, fuck. Yeah. That's one thing that I like. I do run cheese in this ogre, but I'll be honest, I don't like being the target on my health, because sometimes I have a play style where I don't mind fucking being patient. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mind waiting for the long game, but if the game goes long, my life total is gonna fucking matter.
What I've noticed is, see, I play with. So, like, I play in, like, the cEDH group in Atlanta. Like, we're, like, the 6 guys, like, we are the cEDH guys in Atlanta.
Yeah. And
so we have, like, 3 Rogsides, 3 Blue Farms, 2 Cannons, 2 Tivits. Like, it gets ridiculous.
Yeah.
And so, like, I get so paranoid with mid to late game because of Tivit. That is Mr. Mid game. That is Mr. Mid range.
Yes,
Tivit. So I'm like, fuck, I gotta get it done, gotta get it stopped.
Yeah. So. Have you played against that new artifact tax piece? The new creature. It's like the new, the one I'm talking about.
Oh, you're talking about the white creature that it's like a blind obedience or a Manglehorn?
Exactly. Have you played? I think Tivit's running that one now. Right?
Yeah, both of them have already put it into their decks, and it has absolutely fucked my dockside treasures multiple times.
Fuck, man.
And they're like, yeah, I'm gonna cast this and get rid of all the treasures. I'm like, you're a son of a bitch.
Nah, for me, I read the card, like, I played against it for the first time earlier today.
Bro, it's cracked. It is literal fucking
bro,
cracked.
we're living in the epitome of power creep. I need you to. Yeah. Not only does it cost only 2 mana.
Yep. And it's a rule of law.
It causes all. It's an asymmetric artifact cucker, so it cucks all artifacts asymmetrically. It has a board wipe on it for artifacts of your artifact choice on it, just built onto it, and it's a 1/4 for 2 mana.
Yep.
That
so like
Even if it was a
Tibbets are
1-3.
literally playing like turn 1 Drannith Magistrate, turn 2 that.
Dude, man.
It's horrible. And then they do like turn 3 what is it? Smothering Tithe.
It's my guy. It's just
And then they'll play like Blind Obedience on top of that. And then you're just like, all right, dude, go fuck yourself.
if I could be completely transparent, my whole problem with it is just like I feel like they could have made that bitch a 1-3 because then it'd be reasonable to be able to remove it with like
Get
the stereotypical
bolted at least.
bolted, but it's the 1-4 that's crazy. And I just because you like usually you can add the power and toughness up to like kind of do a little math equation like, oh, if it costs 2 mana, then it'll be a 1-3. That basically is like a 2-2 in a way, or like a 1-3. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that it's a 1-4, like I have to spend 2 cards or a whole pyrokinesis to get rid of it. That's crazy, my guy. That's actually crazy.
All right, dude. I gotta go. I'm gonna run to the store real quick. I'll be back in the Discord though.
Odin,
for sure,
real
for sure.
quick. What part of Atlanta are you from, Odin?
Huh? Oh, like I don't live in Atlanta anymore. I grew up in the Stone Mountain, Decatur area. But I play in Duluth and Stone Mountain.
Okay, like at Wasteland?
Yeah, I play at Wasteland.
Okay, dope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
I
play
live
at
in
Wasteland?
I live in Atlanta. I buy cards at Wasteland. I only play on.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's definitely the single shop in the area.
Yeah, I also go to Gigabytes too, but.
Yeah, Gigabytes is a drive though. And then
Okay,
Level Up just stopped buying singles, so their stock's gonna start running out. Wasteland's still the shop. That's where all the cEDH guys play on Saturdays and Friday nights. And then CSS is where we go for the tournaments in Stone Mountain.
Nice.
Sick.
Yeah, Eminence tournaments in CSS. The next one's next weekend. It's $30 to enter, and I think the first place is a Judge Foil counter, or a
Can you
Judge
text me
Chrome.
that?
Huh? Yeah, give me a second. Or if you want, if you're in the area, hold on. I got a Discord for the Atlanta cEDH group.
Alright, bet, yes. Send me that too.
All right.
Yeah, give
Well,
me
y'all
a
be
second.
easy. It was good seeing you again, Jess.
Yeah, you
Take
too,
care,
bro.
man.
All right, bro. Be easy, man.
You too. Jay, stay here real quick. Let me
Alright.
get this to you.
All right. We said we were gonna come here to do mono red shenanigans, and we came here and we did mono red shenanigans. Coming in the first game with a beautiful port raiser win. I'm not gonna lie, politicking our way into really just doing making them pop the deflecting spots to get in the whole argument over that, and like because without that my deflecting swap protective spell would have been pointless. But granted, it's cool to see that at the end of the day that it actually would have been fine either way. But yeah, that was real good. And following up the next game with a lucky top deck, disgustingly lucky top deck, it being a pyretic, being a mind goblin. I was hoping for a pyretic on top and being able to leverage that into a Ember Shield Breaker. I was hoping I just needed 4 mana total, but the fact that I was to be able to like get the Ember out and do it, but the 5th mana actually was all beautiful because I had the Homeward Path, and like I said, like, you know, I knew in my head I was gonna get the Homeward Path, but the fact that I was able to also get the what's it called off of it, the fact that I was able to get the what am I trying to say? I was able to get the combat silver off the Ember Shield Breaker opening hand. Decided not to. I was actually gonna pop the Witch Claw, and so it was like a thing where it was fucking crazy. So yeah, it was awesome. But with that said, we're not done yet. That was our mono red time. The question is mono red viable in cEDH? Yes, it is viable. With a little politicking and a lot of durability and some fucking very blessed top decks, you're able to do exactly what you need to do to get across that finish line. So awesome, 3 awesome games. Shout out to Rockside for taking the first game, and of course Rionya Fire Dancer for taking the second and third game. I'll give you all a quick deck list update. Currently, the cards that we are playtesting are the following. And y'all, our primer is getting really big that it actually takes a second to open this junk. I kid you not, it's kind of ridiculous. But our primer is currently at here. So first trade outs, we have Mirror Master style. I actually make this a little bit bigger because we're just squinting over here. There we go. So we have Mirror Master style as a new combo piece, and we put that in over at Sushi. Sushi is a great piece, but we decided to take it out because a lot of times we cast the Sushi to find another combo piece or some interaction. But as we can see in these last two games, we don't have a problem with getting interaction. We just have to choose our windows at when to use our interaction. So even without a Sushi, that card advantage and mana ramp that we lost, it was very minimal and non-problematic. Next, we have Voltaic Key over Brass Tunnel Grinder over Snow Cover Mountain. So what we did was we added in Brass Tunnel Grinder, took a mountain out because we just wanted to play test it. We played it. It was a very good card in theory, but it never felt right. Seeing it, there was a lot of times where I was playing it and it never really particularly felt good. What was happening is we would play it and it just, we would have good cards in our hand, not willing to discard. I'm not playing a storm deck. Like I can storm off, but I'm not really playing a storm deck. And I find that when you're not trying to storm off and dump your hand to empty out more, even though it's even replacing itself, because it says draw the X cards discarded +1. So it's replacing itself. It never particularly felt good as a way to like get the card advantage we need, even though it could be Goblin Engineer on the battlefield. It just never really felt good as a card engine, draw engine, because there were times where I had to tap it out to do it. And even though I could do flickers with Goblin Engineer and all that other stuff, it just never felt good. I think if you are running Underworld Breach in your Rionya list, this becomes a lot better because the cards that you discard are not gone forever. They can still be used. I personally don't run Underworld Breach because it felt and it was a dead card for my play style. Like I'm not trying to recur. I'm trying to continually find my window, and when the con gets stopped, I'm gonna go find another one. You know what I'm saying? I had a game earlier where I went for a Pyre win into Combat Celebrant, got stopped, went for an extra turn, got stopped, and the Combat Celebrant I went for extra combat, got stopped, and then I went for an extra turn. This is all within the same turn, and then I ended up winning with by resacking Rionya to put Godo on the field and equipping the helm. So that resilience is there, built into it by just choosing my lines, choosing the order at which I do things by going for the Pyre into Combat Celebrant, like recasting Combat Celebrant, and then going extra combat with our Fury of the Horde, and then following up with the extra turn, was still even having a red elemental blast in hand with the Simian Spirit Guide. I actually will have that game for you all on my YouTube channel. Just wait up for that one. But excuse me. But these are just things to think about. Excuse me. These are just things that excuse me. These are just things to think about when it comes to how you brew your deck. Just think about it. And I'm actually using Manifold Key. So the reason I'm doing Manifold Key is because Voltaic Key is actually a combo piece in other decks, and we don't need the combo potential of Voltaic Key. Not to mention, though, and it's a combo piece because Voltaic Key can untap itself by saying untap a artifact when Manifold Key says untap another artifact. We don't really care that Manifold Key can't untap itself because we only use it. We use it for predominantly to make our Mana Vault and our Grim Monolith into 4 mana rocks, turn our Soul Ring and our Mana Crypt into 3 mana rocks, and it also can untap our Pyre of Heroes to allow us to do shenanigans where if we have enough mana, we can double Pyre, which we haven't actually done yet because it's still been a new inclusion, but that's the theory behind it. And the mana ramp we get from it alone, being able to go turn 1 Mana Vault into Manifold Key, untapping our Mana Vault, it's ridiculously powerful. And if it continues as its path, we actually may add Voltaic Key as well, possibly taking out another mountain. But I think we're at a good spot. The fact that this also makes one of our creatures to be unblockable is extremely powerful. Port Razor is ridiculously strong. And what Port Razor does is basically it wins, but it has to do combat damage. So us being able to have another way, once again, if we have enough absorbent amount of mana, just being able to just do it is ridiculous. So yeah, it would very, very good combo, you know, within that, and high synergy. So next, I took out a Braid, a cEDH staple for Ziora's Justice. Where a Braid does 3 damage and destroys target artifact, Ziora's Justice only hits artifacts and creatures with mana value 1 or greater. So we can't hit like LEDs or other things along that line. But where it loses the ability to touch 0 mana rocks, it gains the ability of being able to touch any creature and any artifact. You know, now a Braid can touch any artifact, but not things that are indestructible. And one thing that's really dominating the meta right now is the One Ring. One thing you have to think about when you're playing mono red, I find, is you want the table to play at your level of fairness. That's why, for example, like earlier in the game, I went ahead and I cast that Starstorm to do 1 damage to each creature. What that allows us to do, Starstorm goes, okay, I'm going to kill his Ragavan, I'm going to kill his Esper, because he had too much card advantage. And even though he went back up to 7 cards, I need him to play more at my pace. Not only was he ramping and seeing a card off the Ragavan every turn with that, he also was getting extra cards, so many extra cards off the Esper Sentinel. So that just really opened up the door and just really just did really stupid, crazy things there. So being able to just remove a Kraum, be able to remove a Timna, be able to remove any anything that enters the battlefield is just a problem. It's just super powerful. And the fact that it puts it back inside the deck, unless they have another tutor to get it back out, is usually enough to stop them for that turn, either for the win or for a major value play. The problem with this is that it does Discover, and Discover is better than Cascade, because where Cascade says reveal, then you cast it. Discover says you can reveal and then put the card in your hand or cast it. So it is similar to Chaos Warp and Tibalt's Trickery, where you're guaranteeing that your opponents get something. I have the philosophy and the mindset of, if I'm interacting at the right time and I'm choosing to be disciplined and patient, I would rather them get the possibility of getting a 4 or less drop. That can be a 0 or a 1 a drop, but I'd rather them get that than have a One Ring sit on the board for 3, 4, 5 turns. I just think that's ridiculous, and so that's just my opinion to it. When it comes to that, so that's just my philosophy on Ziora's Justice. I haven't had any times where it was despicably overpowered, and granted, I've only casted it maybe 1 time. I haven't really needed it as of yet, but I've been feeling that way about a Braid. That was kind of the reason why I felt so comfortable letting it go. Also, it not being able to not be limited to damage as well is very good. Last switch out, I took Volcanic Strike out. I love how Volcanic Strike has card draw on it, and even more has the ability to put our combo pieces of the Godo Helm combo, that being Godo, Helm of the Host, or Hammer and Design, back into our library. But I took it out because I wanted to play around. I just had a hypothesis. I was just like, let me try out 1 mana removal. I was like, let me just play around with it, and I put Lightning Bolt in. And then over a little bit of time, I've been very bullish on this being a bad card, in my opinion, in Rionya, because we would need to cast instant sorceries for it to be good. But I eventually took the Lightning Bolt out for a Rending Volley. What Rending Volley says, where Lightning Bolt says 3 damage to any target, Rending Volley says, first of all, this spell cannot be countered by spells or abilities. And it says Rending Volley deals 4 damage to target white or blue creature. Okay, so we were talking a little bit earlier about the new creature. It is a new stacks creature that is a 1/4. Not only does this kill this in a fatal, not only does it kill in a quick swift movement, it also puts us in the position where for only 1 mana we can kill a Kraum. For only 1 mana we can, an uncounterable way to kill so many things. And if we time it right, we can really do some damage and make sure that we don't get hit by anything like a Mind Break Trap. So I love this card. I'm pretty much settled on that this will be a mainstay of the deck. For the longest time, I felt that because it only hit white and blue creatures, that it couldn't really sit and be competent at it. But the more you transition from cEDH to TEDH, which is see competitive Elder Dragon highlighter, competitive commander to tournament commander, you will definitely find that the homogenous environment of like, hey, everyone is running blue commanders, everyone is running white commanders. It's Timna, Kraum, Kennen, it hits Silas. We just played it hits so many things. It hits Grand Abolisher, it hits Ranger Captain of Aos. It just hits so many things. I can go, it hits the new stacks creature and it's for 1 mana. And so even though it's very selective, I kind of do see it as another red elemental blast and the addition of pyroblast that only hit blue things, but blue is used so much in cEDH, they're fine. Now white is being printed so many new creatures that are good that the argument, my original argument over it being, hey, this creature is this card is not viable because I need to be able to cast all my instant sorceries in case I need to go for the win. Like for example, I'm going for Port Razor win, I need to cast one more instant sorcery. I don't want to have to lose because I don't have enough blockers or attackers. This really just opened the door for that. So with that said, that is the gist of this. So with that said, the last thing we're gonna do for this stream is if you've been with us for a while, I told you all that I have a new brew that I'm working on. It is not an original brew. I'm taking inspiration from the tournament winner. It is Teferi Temporal Archmage, and so this is a combo piece with Chain Veil or whatever it's called. It's all about trying to just do shenanigans with Chain Veil, and it's a Planeswalker commander, so that's different. Never played that, and I'm very excited for what is coming next. I'm very, 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 very excited. Teferi Temporal Archmage cEDH is a really cool list. This is the original list by Archivera. And I'm just excited because it's really cool. So we'll be going through his list and doing some things, but we're going to take a small break and I'll be back very shortly. And yeah, we'll be back very shortly. We're just going to go through his list, go through the combos, and just really understand why each card is in here, why some cards are excluded, why some cards are there. So let's talk soon. I'll see y'all in a second. Peace. All right, we are back. We are back. We are back. All right, we're going to get back to our stream. And what we're going to be doing now is we're going to be reviewing good old Teferi. Now, this is an older cEDH deck. This is one of the original cEDH deck, Teferi Temporal Archmage cEDH. But what this deck is doing is it is made to combo off with the commander and go from a cast Teferi, untap a lot of rocks, and then win the game. This is very much of a commander that if you let this hit the board, most likely it's just winning the game, if I can be completely transparent. So it has won a lot of cEDH tournaments. Big one is the Cash Cards Unlimited cEDH tournaments, I think 2 years in a row, I think with 1 or 2 pilots, and it's really done an amazing job just to really just it's very, very good. And the reason I'm really looking at this one is not just because it's one, but also because very much this one is something that I feel like is a challenge. It's not just how you grab one Grixis deck and it just be like another Grixis deck. It just gets the job done in a very, very, very interesting way. So starting off at the very top, I'm going to give us a little bit more of a zoom in because it is hard to see these cards. There we go. All right, starting off the very top, and I'm actually going to go to my arts. So let's go back. Mox. Yeah, let's go to my decks. There's Rionya. There you are. And I'm going to, let's go Teferi Temporal Archmage. Okay, yeah, I got my arts. Okay, so starting off with Teferi, what Teferi does is it has 3 abilities. It has a +1, look the top 2 cards of your library, put one of them into your hand and the other onto the bottom of your library. So that's the +1, so you can look at the top 2 cards, put one of them to your hand, other one to the bottom of your library. So it's like a scribe built in. A scribe, but you get to actually just put one card in your hand. 1 second. With the minus ability, it's untap up to 4 target permanents. And this can be your opponent's permanents, this could be your permanents. You really want to be able to hit your mana rocks. Then you -10, you get an emblem with you may activate loyal ability of planeswalkers you control on any player's turn anytime you could cast an instant. And lastly, this is Temporal Archmage, can be your commander. And so this -10 ability, it's good, it's very cool. But not the main thing you want to be doing. The main thing you want to be doing is we're going to take it down to this artifact down here, which is called the Chain Veil. This is Liliana's Chain Veil for the Lord. It says it's a legendary artifact. It says the beginning of your end step, if you don't activate a loyalty ability of a planeswalker this turn, you lose 2 life. It is a ability where you tap it for each planeswalker you control. You may activate one of his loyalty abilities once this turn, as though none of his loyalty abilities have been activated this turn. Another freaking banger. Really, really cool. And then what it says is what the biggest cool thing is that this is if you kill your own Teferi by just killing it with the minus abilities, by getting a lot of you activate this chain and then you tap the chain, you activate the chain and then you untap it with Teferi, activate, untap. Eventually you'll end up you'll make a bunch of mana and then you'll kill your own Teferi. When you recast Teferi, that will put you in the position to go, okay, I'm going to then cast Teferi, but it will see all the activations because it says for each 8 planeswalker you control, you may activate one of his loyalty ability once this turn, as though none of his abilities have been activated this turn. So after activating this once, now you get to cast a recast Teferi gets 2 activations and 3 and then 4 depending on the number of times you activate it in the same turn. So that's where you can do really explosive things and just crazy things. So just starting from the top, we'll just run through the list very quickly. We got to Tezzeret the Seeker, up tap, untap up to 2 target artifacts, -X extra library for an artifact card with a mana value extra less, put it onto the battlefield and shuffle. This basically is just screaming, I'm gonna go get the Chain Veil. and -5 artifacts you control become artifact creatures with base power and toughness 5/5 until end of turn. It's pretty cool. Keep moving on. We have Displacer Kindred. Come on, we are aware of this. It's avoidance. It's a 2/2. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, exile up to one target non-land permanent you control, then return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control. Being able to flicker every time we uptick. We can do synergistic things where we uptick our commander, and then we can succeed more cards, and then cast more non-creature spells to keep flickering our commander over and over to get more activations. Hobrik, great flash speed combo. This spell can't be countered. It has flash. When you cast a spell, choose up to one, return target spell you don't control to its owner's hand. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. And it's a 7/8. So just great alternate combo line. This being printed really brought a whole new flavor and possibility to this deck. Keep going. Phyrexian Metamorph, just necessary with the One Ring in the meta, Dockside in the meta, all these other things. Having at least one clone effect in this deck is nothing but saucy good stuff. We got, like I said, we could take a One Ring, we could take a Dockside, we could take whatever the heck we want, because this says you can pay 3 in a Phyrexian, which equals a blue or 2 life, and you may have Phyrexian Metamorph into the battlefield as a copy of any artifact or creature on the battlefield, except it's an artifact in addition to other types. So really cool. Keep going. We have Trinket Mage. When Trinket Mage enters the battlefield, you may search your library for an artifact card with mana value 1 or less. Reveal that card, put it into your hand, then shuffle. This one's very interesting. So it says you can search your library with the artifact value 1 or less. So the cool thing about this one is I have no idea why they run this. I know it's a tutor, but the question is 1 or less. 1 or less gets Chrome Mox. And does it put onto the battlefield or put into your hand is the question. Yeah, those puts into your hand. So the question is, it gets a Chromos, Grafted, Jewel Lotus, Mana Crypt, Mana Vault, Manifold Key. It doesn't get a Mind Stone. It gets these rocks here, or a Sensei Top. I'm interested to see what they do with that. I'm very interested to see that. But we'll just keep it going now. I know they have to be another artifact tutor one that can get bigger things, because I know that there has to be, I believe there's another one that doesn't just get 1-drops. I know this gets more than just 1-drops. Hold on. Put your hand in shuffle. You may search your library for an artifact card. Yeah, this is what I want to look up. Scryfall. There has to be, and I want the commander color identity to be blue. Those search. There has to be another one of these things. Treasure Mage. What is this one? Trophy Mage. This is the one I'm thinking of. When Trophy Mage in the battlefield, you may search your library for an artifact card with mana value 3. Reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. This is the one I would think they would be running, not Trinket Mage. So the question is, why Trinket Mage over Trophy Mage? That's just a good question. Sideboard. We're going to figure this out. Trophy Mage. Yeah, we're going to figure this out together, guys. I think one thing that may help is if we go as so... Open a new, yeah. Maybe they answer it in their primer. Let's see. Yeah, hold on one second. We're figuring it out together. Command of Trophy. Maybe it's in his primer. We put in Mage. Yeah, there's one Mage. For Archmage. Let me look up Trinket. Mage. Yeah, there's Tribute. Additionally, keep in any hand that will get you. They give me a Mana Crypt on turn 2. Example, Ancient Tomb, Gemstone, Chromox, Fabricate, Moon Silver Key. Bones for the Trinket Mage. Oh, it's the guarantee. These deck needs a mulligan aggressively. Don't just settle for any 7. I got you. It wants that early mana crypt. So the Trinket Mage. Very interesting. The Trinket Mage gets hit. It's just for ramp. I see. Okay. If that's his idea, that I've only derived that out and just try. Next we have Urza Lord High Artificer. When Urza Lord High Artificer enters the battlefield, create a 0/0 colors construct token. This basically is a creature and makes us beaters, and basically is an infinite mana outlet, as well as a way just to do more shenanigans and blah 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 when it comes to it's infinite mana outlet, but also lets us tap our artifacts for blue. And as we're making a bunch of mana with colorless mana, I feel like we could filter this in while also having a blocker for Teferi, which is pretty fucking cool. Capture of Jingzhou. This card is really cool because it takes an extra turn. It's just purely pay 5 mana to take an extra turn. Now the thing about it though is you're asking, well, why do you have all these extra turn effects? This is not the only one that you're using. The reason that what I read in the primer is, and actually we can just read that together, how this deck works. How do I win? Introduction. Turn. I could show you all. He actually kind of broke this down. Why extra turns? There we go. Okay. They let you ramp into powerful next turns. What I mean by that is often you are able to cast a Fairy Temple Archmage, but unable to cast and activate Chainveil, right? What if you have to cast Fabricate, then find the Chainveil? Well, the extra turn allows you to cast a fairy minus cast an extra turn, so all your mana is free and you still have the -1 ability to be used. Worst case scenario, it's a redraw. Not bad. It's not. Yeah, it's not bad. Not a bad strategy. So that's pretty freaking cool. As we continue to move forward, we're just going to see more. This is Expropriate. 8 mana spell, Counselor's Dilemma, starting with you. Each player votes for time or money for each time vote, and you take an extra turn after this one for each money vote. Choose a permanent owned by a voter and gain control of it. Exile Expropriate. What this basically does is allow us to get a bare minimum of 1 extra turn and gain it up to control of the 3 permanents permanently, because it doesn't say until in a turn you just gain control of it. We have Fabricate, search your library for artifact card, reveal it, put it into your hand, keep going. We have Gitaxian Probe, look at the hand, draw a card. Karn's Temporal Sundering, another extra turn spell that says target player takes an extra turn after this one. Return up to 1 target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Exile cards. Karn's Temporal Sundering for 6 mana. You have to control a legendary permanent though. But to be honest, our commander, caster commander, untap a bunch of stuff. Karn's Temporal Sundering, boom. Lorien revealed that he actually took a land out of his deck for this one. I was reading this primer a little bit earlier. This is a cool one because it is a island cycling for 1, but you could pay 5 to draw 3 cards. It is a sorcery though, but if you're sitting on a lot of mana, you're just playing the control game, kind of being a little slow and take your time, it's just really, really cool. I actually want to see if they have an alternate art for this one. I feel like they should. I'm not messing with that art. I'm not going to do that one. Let's go back at it. Continuing on, we have Ponder. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. We'll have a lot of these cards. These cantrips is what they're called. You put them back in order, any order you can shuffle, then draw a card. Then we have Preordained, scry 2, then draw a card. Scry 2 on top of your library. 2 card. Scry 2 to draw a card. Then we have Savor the Moment. Take extra turn after this one. Skip the untapped step of that turn. What this basically allows us to do is to take that extra turn and then get that extra draw. It only costs 3, by the way, but we lose untap. But with our commander on board, it really allows us to do explosive things. So we can down tick. What we can do is cast our commander, down tick it to untap a bunch of things, then cast this extra turn spell, and then down tick on our next turn. So we just sequence it just very well, where we'll be able to really do a lot of broken things along that line. So it's really, really cool. Next, we got Seagate or Restoration. We get to pay 4 and 3 blue, draw cards equal to the number of cards in your hand, +1. You have the maximum hand size for the rest of the game. So if we just sit in a bunch of mana, early game, it's a land. Late game, it's a draw card. It's a crazy draw spell. So with all the extra mana we're making as well, it's fucking crazy. Next, Temporal Manipulation. Take it to extra turn after this one. Similar to the early one, just 5 mana, pick an extra turn. Time Warp. Target player takes an extra turn. Take a turn after this one. Be careful of this one. It can be deflecting swatted because it says target player. Okay. Sorcery speed though. Transmute artifact. Sacrifice an artifact. If you do, search your library for an artifact card. Note, this one is not a sacrifice as an additional cost. This just purely means sacrifice as part of the resolution. So if this does get countered, you're good actually. If this card's mana value is less or equal to the sacrifice artifact's mana value, put it onto the battlefield. If it's greater, you may pay X, where X is the difference. If you do, put it onto the battlefield. If you don't, put it into the owner's graveyard, then shuffle. I don't know a new universe where you would cast this, put something in the graveyard. Maybe if you ran Goblin Engineer or Goblin Welder, but at that point I probably would just pay the difference in mana, but who knows. Offer you can't refuse. We are entering into the interaction package, which is our instant speed spells, but we'll see a lot of good things. Counter target non-creature. Your opponent, its controller makes 2 treasures. Brainstorm, draw 3 cards, and you can put 2 of your cards from your hand onto your library in any order. Now with this one, brain. Yeah. So Grant. This is interesting. So I'm looking at Brainstorm to see the point of it in the deck. So it says this talking about the mulligans. It says this is a miserable place to be, but can and will be necessary. At this point, we are looking for any of the card combinations from 7 to 7 and 6 card hands. If you still do not have any of the top combinations, your goal is to keep as many lands and cantrips in your opening hand and hope the top decks are kind to you. So he says cantrips, talking about Brainstorm, Ponder, Preordain, Opt, Consider, Gataxian Probe, etc. Additionally, your mindset of the game of this game is to play the Wounded Warrior. A Magic player with good threat assessment is rarely going to focus on the person who is down to 5 cards. Play the game smart. Put your spotlight on those who are stronger hands and do whatever you can to extend the game. The longer the game goes, the higher the chance you can win from this. Okay, so you just use the cantrips. It seems to be early game good stuff. We see Brainstorm. I'm guessing this is a joke on mindset for playing the game. All right, now that we have gone over the combos and what sort of hands we want to keep, now I will go over how your turns should look and what sort of mindset to have. Starting off, I will use the interaction spell counters, stifles, bounces if I'm about to lose the game immediately or directly hurt in my board state. If it's an ability that hurts everyone, I generally let them go. He's just talking about general stuff there. Other than your main goal is to assemble as many as possible. Other than that, your main goal is to assemble as much mana as possible and find combo pieces. You have a variety of stacks pieces: Trinosphere, Torpor, or Ristic Study, Risk Remora, Back to Basics, Graph Digger's Cage. Fun fact, he actually took Graph Digger's Cage out of this list, as well to slow the game down while you are tramping/searching. This sounds simple enough, but each game will have its own obstacles that you need to climb through. The best advice I can give is to win the dice roll and play the politics play the politics of each game well. Okay. That sounds like my model red strategy. So let's keep going. Consider Surveyor 1. You can look at the top card of your library. You can put it in the graveyard and then you can draw 1. Cyclonic Rift. Single target removal from a permanent your opponent, a non-land permanent your opponent controls. Or you can overload it for 7 total. 6 colors in the blue. Great spell. This spell, counter target instant spell. If you're Guardianship, if you can control your commander, I feel like this is good but bad at the same time. Because of the amount of mana you'll have, you can hard cast it early on. You don't have your commander out. But if you do have your commander out, it's just a free spell to protect you while you're going for your win. Fletcher's Spellworm. This can only be used on instants and sorcery, so our beginner cEDH players do not fall for the trap of, oh my gosh, blah, 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 I have a counter spell in my hand. Fletcher's Stone is not the counter spell you want to lean on, especially against breach lines. I'm going to be honest. So, it's not. Force Negation hits any non-creature spell, but can only be cast for free on an opponent's turn, so be cognizant of that. It's a great one, though. Force of Will, great counter spell. The standard of cEDH when it comes to counter magic. It is not just free, that can be used on any turn. It's only losing 1 life rather than exiling 1 blue card from your hand. So, and it counters any spell. Intellectual Offering. So this is an interesting one. It says choose an opponent. You and that player each draw 3 cards, and then you says choose an opponent. Untap all non-land permanents you control and all non-land permanents that player controls. So you can choose 2 different players. Say the person with no cards in hand, you let them untap all their mana, and the player with maybe a little more cards in hand, let them draw the cards, because you don't want to give them mana to cast the cards in their hand, and you don't want to give cards to the person with all the mana open. So cool thing. Mana Drain. Counter target spell is a great spell to play in going into your winning turn. Because if you counter like a big enough spell, you basically get the colorless man to help you ramp into it. Next will be Mental Misstep. Nice little counter spell, straight to the point, and it's free, but it can only hit 1 mana spell. Mind Drake Track, free spell that exiles any number of target spells. Big thing is this does target, so be aware that someone can deflect and swap this and change all the targets. Misdirection, this big thing, it's a free spell. You can cast it for free. The big thing to remember, though, is that it changes the target of target spell with a single target. So it only changes a single target and doesn't hit abilities, okay? One of the reasons, actually, I'm thinking about adding Spellskite to this deck. I've seen games. Been watching some Teferi games online, and one thing I'm wondering is, why don't they run Spellskite? Because it is a way to protect our Teferi. It is a way to protect whatever the fuck we're going on, and I just think Spellskite's a really auto-include in blue. That's just my opinion. I think take one of the cantrips out and add Spellskite is a simple ask, but we're going to play the list as is. I just think Spellskite's just really good include. It's all it costs 2 mana and 2 life, and being able to have that 0/4 blocker when we really don't have that many creatures on our deck is just another thing that's really dope. Not to mention, it's an artifact that's tutorable from our deck. So if we know our opponents have the goods or some shit like that, we are able to just take that and just have protection. So we have a blocker and we have a way to change the target. So we're good. To continue to go, we have Nexus of Fate, another extra turn. But this one is actually part of combo that allows you to go infinite with extra turns. But it says take an extra turn after this one. If Nexus of Fate will be put into a graveyard from anywhere, reveal Nexus of Fate and shuffle into its owner's library instead. Very cool. Next we have Opt, scry 1, draw a card. Next we have Pact of Negation, counter target spell. At the beginning of your next upkeep, pay 3 and 2 blue. If you don't, you lose the game. Basically saying you better pay it, but it's great for countering things on your turn, on your winning turn. Plus, it's great at if you just sitting on a lot of mana, just kind of doing your due. We have Peek, look at target player's hand, draw a card. Repeal, return target non-land permanent with mana value X to the owner's hand, draw a card. A lot of card draw. We have Spell Pierce, counter target non-creature spell unless controller pays 2. Very good. Swan Song, counter target enchantment, instant, or sorcery, and its controller makes a 2/2 bird. Not a big deal. We're not usually casting our commander until we're trying to win, so the 2/2 bird they get is usually irrelevant. Fun fact, we're not running Gilded Drake in this list, but whatever not. Thought Scour, target player mills 2 cards. This is really good because it's a cantrip to mill ourselves if we don't like the cards from the top cards shown from Teferi or whatever not, or we can fuck people's top deck tutors off. And it's a draw engine, so really good. Whirl of Invention, improvise. Your artifacts can help cast this spell. Each artifact you tap after you've done activating mana abilities for 1, you can search your library for an artifact card with mana value X or less, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. Instant speed artifact tutor, really cool because we can improvise with all the artifacts in our deck, so just really powerful. Arcane Signet, I love this new artwork. And moving into the artifacts, if you are not aware, it's add Add 1 mana of any color to your mana's commander identity. Blue, that's blue for us. Basalt Monolith is a combo piece. If you want to know about Basalt combos, we can talk about more of that in a second because we're actually going to hit one of his combo pieces with it. But it's part of an infinite mana combo with a lot of cards, including Kenner-Bound Prodigy, and the card we'll be talking a little bit more about soon. Chromatic Ori. It is a way to turn infinite colorless mana into color of any color mana of any color, because it says you may spend mana as though we're mana of any color. You could tap 5. Plus, this is a way to draw your deck out. You could pay 5, tap it, draw a card for each color among permanents you control. So you can draw 1, pay 5, draw 1, pay 5, draw 1, because you can always use the untap ability if you're able to do enough untaps. So it's very, very powerful. Come on, Mox, early game ramp, Felwar Stone, Grab Digger's Cage, stacks piece that stops a lot of things, but doesn't really stop us because it only stops creature cards from your graveyards and library from entering the battlefield, not non-land permanents like the other what's that one what is that one thing called? I'm thinking about this card in my a card in my colorless Liberator deck. It is called, where is this at? Not Dampening Sphere, but Weather Rune Stone. This is non permanent cards in graveyards and libraries can't enter the battlefield. Players can't cast spells from graveyards and libraries. But this one only says creature cards from graveyards and libraries can't enter the battlefield. So it doesn't stop us from doing our World of Invention or transmuting artifact or other things along that line. So asymmetrical stacks piece, basically. We have Monolith ramp, really good. Hedron Archive, more ramp, but it also has the ability to allow us to draw more cards. Does cost 4, but we'll have so much mana, we can do it. Jewel Lotus is an artifact. Mana Crypt is another artifact. Mana Vault, another artifact. There's a bunch of ramp. We don't even have to think about paying for this in our upkeep. We got our commander. We have Manifold Key to help untap things to ramp out even more, and it can allow a creature to not be blocked this turn. We can actually use this as a politicking thing, like, hey, let's hit the rock side. You got a big creature. I will make your creature not be able to be blocked this turn. Mind Stone, colorless and card draw. We have Moon Silver Key, a way to search for any land, basic land, or an artifact with a mana ability to find our Basalt Monolith, which is really cool. And we put it into our hand. We have Mox Diamond, which is more ramp if we have flooded on lands. We have Mox Opal, which can be activated only if you control 3 more artifacts. Then we have Rings of Brightheart. This is the card that combos with Basalt Monolith. It says whenever you activate an ability, if it isn't a mana ability, you may pay 2. If you do copy that ability, you may choose new targets for the copy. Now this does copy our Chain Veil ability, which is really powerful, but the main thing is you can make infinite mana with Basalt Monolith and Rings of Brightheart. What you go is you cast your Basalt Monolith for 3 mana, you tap it, and then you will pay for your Rings of Brightheart. Now you need only 5 mana to go infinite. You use 3 of it to untap your Basalt Monolith, and with the ability on the stack, it will trigger Rings of Brightheart. You'll use that last 2 mana to copy the untap. You let 1 to resolve, and then you'll pay 3 to flow 3 mana, and then the other ability will resolve. Now you have 3 in the air, and you have an untapped Basalt Monolith. Now you will tap, and you'll have 6 mana in your pool. You went from 5 to 6 mana. Now with 6 mana on your tool, you'll untap it. You'll put an activation of Ring the Vibe. You'll pay for it, and then now you'll have 2 untaps, but now you have netted 1 mana. Now you've gone from 5 to 6 to 7. Repeat this till you have infinite colorless mana, and you can do Chromatic Orrery or other shenanigans just to really use your infinite colorless mana to serve you and your best. Continuing on, Sculpting Steel, copying the Basalt Monolith, copying the One Ring, copying just a lot of cool stuff. We have Sensei's Divining Top, really part of a lot of cool combos. I don't know if we're running the Sensei's Divining Top combo, but it allows us to kind of just see our deck in some really fun ways. Soul Ring, love this art. I love to see the brother do his thing. This is one of my favorites. Chain Veil, we've already talked about it. It is a combo piece. We got the One Ring, one of the best, most cracked cards in the game. By far, cEDH staple. I really hope they do not ban this card. I think it's really great. I think it equalizes the board for all decks, giving all decks a chance to really get across the finish line. We have Thran Dynama. I'm not sure how I'm feeling about this art, but I'm just going to try it out for a little while. I've been doing a lot of exotic art, like arts and stuff, but just 4 mana rock that taps for 3 mana. Throne of Eldraine. This is actually a new card that says it enters the battlefield, choose a color. So we would choose blue. You could tap to add 4 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast monocolored spells of that color. So that's really cool. We can't cast our artifacts with it, but we can tap it to cast our commander and other things along that line. And we can we can't use it to activate abilities. We have to be cognizant of that. Now we can pay 3, tap to draw 2 cards, spend this mana only of the chosen color to activate this ability. So we have to pay 3 blue mana to activate this ability, but it's just a good ramp piece. It does cost 5, but I think in this deck it's worth it. Some of the community was talking about it for mono red decks, but just understand that at the end of the day, it may not be exactly what you're looking for when it comes to that. The whole if you're in a turbo deck like mono red Rionya, or you're trying to be explosive, 5 mana for this may not be the best thing, because you have to almost tap out, maybe even ritual, to get this on board. So just be cognizant. Torpor Orb, no creature ETBs. Very, very simple. I don't think this affects us in any way outside of the slight thing that it does cuck our trinket mage, but outside, and our Urza's Lord High Artificer. So just something to think about. It does hit those, but usually if this is out, we're stopping Thassa's or Skull and Dockside. So we are not worried about that. Lastly, we have our last stack speaking in the deck, Trinisphere. As long as Trinisphere is untapped, each spell that would cost less than 3 mana to cast costs 3 more to cast. Additional mana, additional mana in the cost may be paid with any color of any mana, any mana or colorless mana. For example, a spell that costs black and colorless to cast costs 2, and black to cast instead. So just, if you can get this out on turn 1, you're golden. Let's just leave it like that. Especially if you're able to get your rocks down. Like if you go land, Soul Ring, Mana Crypt, tap everything to cast the Trinisphere, you are golden. Let's go Voltaic Key, similar to Manifold Key, but it can combo with things. I don't think we run any of the combos for Voltaic Key in this deck, but let me check Command F Voltaic. Let's see if he has any combos. Rings of Briar can be used to generate infinite mana with Chromatic Ori plus Voltaic Key, using Rings of Briar per ability to copy Voltaic Key onto itself for Chromatic Ori. Oh yeah, technically it can. Yep. And this is why we don't run Rings of Briar of Voltaic Key. It's so freaking good. Then we have this Malevolent Hermit. Rings is also high value card. Yes, this is so real. You can use the Rings of Bright Hearth on any of the following cards, all fetch lands. Oh, I never thought about that. You can double your fetch lands to find 2 cards. You can use it on Teferi, you can use it on Tezzeret, you can use it on Malevolent Hermit. He's actually taking this card out. You can use it on Urza's Lord High Artificer. You could use it on Manifold Key, Hedron Archive, Mind Stone, not the mana abilities, the draw cards ability. Moon Silver Key, Staff of Domination, Inventor's Fair. He actually took Staff of Dominations out. I remember he said, you can check out the primary, so but I believe he said it because it's like more of a win more card, where it's only really good if you have the infinite mana already, but at that point you usually have access to your commander. Inventor's Fair, which you can get 2 artifacts, or Urza Saga to get 2 constructs or 2 searches with 0 mana, 1 mana rocks, which is actually pretty fucking powerful. With that said, we're entering the land base. Oh, last thing, enchantment. We have copy artifact into the battlefield as a copy of artifact on the battlefield, except it's an enchantment in addition to other types. Mystical Grimoire, pretty simple. Draw engine, cEDH stable. It's great. Don't leave home without it. Power artifact, enchant artifacts abilities cost 2 less to activate this ability. This Fed can't reduce the mana in that cost to less than 1 mana. So basically you put power artifact on top of a Grim Monolith. This allows you to tap Grim Monolith for 3, untap it for 2 instead of 4, or you can do the same thing with I believe you can do the same thing with Salt Monolith, where you put power artifact on your Basalt, and you can even put it on your Chain Veil if you're kind of tight on mana. Risk succeeding whenever an opponent casts a spell. Come on now, we know what this card does. Land base, Ancient Tomb, Cephalic Coliseum, Anti-Thassa's, great draw engine for ourselves. Does take 7 or more cards in your graveyard, so be cognizant of that. Minamo Schools of Water Edge, Untap legendary permanent. Most of the time it's going to be the One Ring. That's why every blue deck who can run this is running this now. Flooded Strand, fetch land, the mono colored deck. I took my fetch lands out of my mono red deck. I will play this to fill it out. I understand he's running a lot of cantrips, so being able to kind of shuffle your deck is actually important. I will say having to play around an opposition agent is not always my favorite thing. Even the Avian Mind Sensor, just not my favorite thing to do. So I may end up taking these fetches out, but we'll see how it plays through the first few times. Gemstone counter Caverns, early game ramp, Inventor's Fair, another tutor. Remember, we can use Rings of Brighthearth to double this to get 2 artifacts to our hand. Islands, we're running 14 islands, if I believe correctly. Yep, 14 islands. Then we have Misty Rainforest, another fetch. Mystic Sanctuary. This is it's a blue staple, but usually either you want to get it out on turn 1 just to be able to tap land, go maybe with a couple rocks, but you also can use this in the late game to re-put a counter spell on top of your library. What's going on, T Mercy 2K? Thank you for the follow. So the whole point is to be able to get this. The biggest thing to remember though is that it puts it on top of your library. So don't play this thing. I'm gonna get my counter spell into my hand. No, this will put it on top of your library. So having a draw engine or the 1.5 billion cantrips in this original deck is just a good thing, just to guarantee that you continue to control the game. But you want to control the game, but you want to find your spots. You're not a control deck, and you're a proactive deck. So you want your strategy, you want to protect your own strategy, but understand that you're going to have to interact at certain points. You want to find your moment. If you allow the table to politic you and bully you into interacting with everything, you will not have the best of games. The Mystic Sanctuary is cool. I like it. Plus, it's an island. It's fetchable. That's maybe another reason he's running all the fetches, because he can choose to, if he already has 3 or more islands, which you have a lot of basics, you can choose to fetch from Mystic Sanctuary, which is pretty cool. And actually, you can fetch for it, if I remember correctly. What's up, Zulu? Zach, what's going on? Yeah, you probably could. Can Rings of Brighthearth double this ability? I'm interested to see, because it's a triggered ability. I don't think, Rings can't double this. That's only if you, is it activate? That's a triggered ability. Yeah, whenever you activate an ability, if it isn't a mana, it's a triggered ability. Totally different. Yeah, this is a triggered ability, not an activated ability. Yeah, I'm not specifically talking about cEDH lands. I'm actually talking about a new brew. I'm going to be building this deck to Fairy Temporal Archmage. Shout out to the original brewer. Let's see. Mr. A.E. Cheveria. So I've just been going through the deck, and partially to get me up to date to it, I am primarily a Rionya Fire Dancer pilot. Appreciate the follow, Zulu. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, I'm primarily the Rionya Fire Dancer pilot. You probably, if you haven't heard, like I do Rionya Fire Dancer in online cEDH tournaments and in person. So I do that. But I love challenges, and so looking to take the challenge from Mono Red. I did some Colorless Liberator, Urza's Battlethopter, and now I kind of talked to a dude, and I think this may be the next challenge I take on. So we're pretty much done at this point. After Mystic Sanctuary, I can see that's probably why he's running 4 fetch lands. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. After that, very last 4, just hit him. Otawara is a banger. Come on now, y'all. It's Otawara. You gotta run it. Come on, run it. Allows you to discard. You can discard Otawara Soaring Sea to return an artifact, a creature, enchantment, or planeswalker to the owner's hand. Now, be cognizant. Otawara is obviously part of the reason why I think this deck needs to have Spellskite, because we're not running red, so we can't protect our commander with Deflecting Swat. We can take an extra turn. There's so many extra turn effects, so we may not see Spellskite. We may not need Spellskite because we have so many extra turn effects. If our commander gets bounced, I'm gonna play it as is. I'm gonna feel it out. I'm gonna see it, but I really think this deck needs Spellskite. I just think it is a very, very great staple in cEDH. I think it is even on the cEDH staples list. But Polluted Delta, Golden Tarn, fetch lands. Last land, Urza Saga. This is one of my favorite lands in my favorite art. Taps, add a colorless. Tap 2, tap it, makes a 0/0 colorless construct. You don't have a lot of creatures, so if you do have to cast a value to fairy, which I don't see you doing, I don't see a universe where that's a thing you would want to do. It allows you to create this creature gets +1/+1 for each artifact you control, which is like it's really good when we run so many artifacts. But the main thing is I love the ability to search for 0 and 1 mana artifacts and put it onto the battlefield. Yes, yeah. So the name of this deck, I'll actually I just actually finished like updating it. I'll share mine. Look for, and actually what I'll do is I'll do my little tag at the end. Go ahead and look for by T_C. Yeah, go ahead and check it out. It is Teferi Temporal Archmage cEDH by TTC. Currently I'm just going off the list. The original list is in the primer, but as I bring it up, I have some cards in the sideboard, but I'm thinking about adding maybe Gilded Drake, maybe. I may switch actually all the lands to snow cover islands, because you never know. I really like snow cover islands. The biggest thing I really want to add is Spellskite, because that ability to change the target of a spell or ability to protect yourself when you're going for a win is really powerful, especially since we do have like the win line with Hullbreaker Horror. You know what I'm saying? We got Hullbreaker Horror, we got Displacer Kitten. We have lines that care about protecting our permanents. And so that's, I was bringing up Odawara. Because we don't have red, we don't have deflecting SWAT, so we can't protect, like we can't even use misdirection because that only hits spells, not abilities. So having that Spellskite, I just think is just necessary. I want to see how much people respect our deck. I'm just going to say it like that. I want to see how much they respect our deck. That's just what I think. I think we just need to play it a few times, but I think that's it. I think the last thing we'll do is we'll do a few test hands. We have the primer here, so let's read this portion together for mulligans, how to mulligan. So we'll just reread this. So we're in the cut together. Let's check this out. All right. The goal of every single hand is to have mana ramp. Ideally, Teferi is being cast on turn 3. If not turn 4, the deck cannot function if you're not getting 1 mana per. If you're only getting 1 mana per turn, a strong 5-card hand can be better than an okay 7. We got you. Now we have a 7-card hand. Some examples. If your hand has 2 islands and any of the following cards, it's an instant keep. Soul Ring, Mana Crypt, Mana Vault, Monolith, Mystic Remora, turn 2 Rhystic Study. Turn 1 Rhystic Study is even better. So now we have additionally, I will keep any hand. He says he'll keep any hand that can give me a Mana Crypt, a Mana Crypt on turn 2. Example with Ancient Tomb, Gemstone Caverns, Chrome Mox Diamond plus Fabricate, Moon Silver Key, or Trinket Mage. The Trinket Mage was an interesting include. Copy paste in this deck, or is this like your interpretation? So the initial list I'm copying and pasting, and I will be putting my interpretation on it once I get a couple play tests. I want to see what the original pilot is thinking. I think they're like I said, the biggest thing I think this deck needs, period, is just Spellskite. So let's see. So remember, this deck needs mulligan to mulligan aggressively. Don't just settle on any 7-card hand. Makes sense. Now, if they go down to a 6, he says, okay, so now we're at 6. We're not feeling great, but there's still hope. You should keep any of the listed 7-card hand combos along with the following: Basalt Monolith, Trinket Mage, Whirl of Invention, Urza Saga, Turn 1 Ledger Shredder. Now he doesn't run Ledger Shredder anymore, so it kind of shows his primer needs a little updating, but that's fine. Additionally, he'll keep any hand that is strong, gives him a strong stack speaks on turn 2. Trinisphere, Back to Basics. We don't run Back to Basics anymore. I'm actually interested in running Back to Basics, but because it hit other than like monocolored decks, I think it hits almost every top tier deck. Like I think the only monocolored decks we'd have to worry about enabling is Urza and Magda. But outside of that, I think we'll be good. And of course, some mono white decks like the Heliod. Going to 5 is always good. Is going to be a hard decision, but if you are not making mana or drawing cards, you're most likely have already lost before the game has started. Dang, a little more of a deal. All right. Last, on a 5-card hand, this is a miserable place to be, but can be necessary. At this point, we are looking for any of the card combinations from the 7 and 6 card hands. If you still have any of the top combinations, your goal is to keep as many lands and cantrips as in Brainstorm, Ponder, Preordain, Opt, Consider, Gataxian Probe, etc. in your opening hand, and your hope is to top deck. And your opening hand and hope the top decks are kind to you. Lastly, additionally, your mindset of this game is to play the Wounded Warrior. A Magic player with good threat assessment is rarely going to focus on the person who is down to 5 cards. Play the game smart. Put the spotlight on those who have stronger hands and do whatever you can to extend the game. The longer the game goes, the higher the chance you win from this. So, yeah, cool. Gets the job done. What I say is what we will do is that's the gist of this deck. What I'm going to do is I think we can do a couple playtest hands. We'll just do 2, and we're just going to try to see how the deck kind of curves out. So we'll start with 1. What we see is turn 2 mountains. So we have part of it. This looks like a transmute artifact. Then we have to sack an artifact to do this one. So we can't really do that. It does have the brainstorm. It has the repeal and the offer. It doesn't have the ramp. It does have the Thran Dynamo, but not the ramp. I'm going to throw it back. And let's see a second 7. Now, this is something we can talk about. We have land, fish, soul ring. What I think, and then we have thought scour, force negation, and let's see what turn we're going. I'm going to hit player, and this is how I see. I'm going first. This is pretty fucking good. And an extra turn effect. And we have the chromatic orrery, infinite mana outlet. So, what I'm looking at is, I think this is a keep. I think going first, turn 1 fish. I think, let's see what our top deck is. I almost want to do a turn 2 fish to keep the game going even longer because we do have protection with the Phyrexian Metamorph. This is very interesting. Now, arguments can be, I'll play this island. Arguments can be made to always, I'm not very versed on cEDH, but basically this deck wins by making the game extremely long. Close. So how this deck wins is with a card called the Chain Veil. Oh, first let me, so what Teferi does is its -1 ability lets you untap 4 permanents, and if you're generating enough mana, you can use the Chain Veil to go almost pretty much nearly infinite, which is basically infinite, because you can pay 4 mana and tap the Chain Veil, and you can activate Teferi again because it says for each planeswalker you control, you may activate one of its loyalty abilities once this turn, as though none of its loyalty abilities have been activated this turn. And then when you do that, you can activate Teferi again's -1 ability to untap the permanents, including the Chain Veil, which can be your Mana Vault, Grim Monolith, to reactivate, and even like your lands because it hits permanents. So you can reactivate Chain Veil again, and you're going to do this until your Teferi dies. You'll use all the excess mana you created to recast Teferi, and the cool thing about it, because of how the Chain Veil is worded, once you say, if you activate the Chain Veil, what is it? Teferi comes in on 5. So say you activate Chain Veil 4 times, okay? Once you kill your own Teferi and then recast it, you've already activated the Chain Veil 4 times. So now when you recast, the your planeswalker will see that you can act, because it says for each planeswalker you control, you may activate one of its loyalty abilities once this turn, as though none of the loyalty abilities have been activated. So you get to have 5 activations, and you do it all over again. You can keep untapping and tapping Chainveil till Teferi dies, recast it with all the extras mana you make, winch, roster, repeat. They have a plus ability, so you can look at the top 2 cards, put one on the bottom, put one in your hand, and you just do that. You just turn to your deck until you get one of your outlets. So, and you can make infinite mana, or you can just win through that. There's a lot of ways to like close out the game, but basically draw your deck, win the game. Let's see. Oh yeah. Now the argument can be made, back to this plate. The argument could be made whether you want to do turn 1 fish going first or just turn 1 Soul Ring. I think being able to keep the fish out longer can get us this Soul Ring. Like I said, we have the Mystic Remore. What I think is, let's go turn 1 Soul Ring and pass, and we just go to our next turn. Now we have this Gataxian Probe. Now what we do with this, we'll Gataxian Probe somebody by paying 2 life. And this will allow us to draw a card. There's another land. Look at that. And we'll go land, tap, and this will be Mystic Remora. Turn 2 Mystic, and we have the Soul Ring to pay the extra mana. And we actually have the Phyrexian Metamorph as well that we can cast as well if we want. We have this Force Negation for interaction on our opponent's turn. We have 4 mana. Takes 6 to untap the Teferi. Do we have a artifact tutor? We have an infinite mana outlet, but it depends. Usually this is the part where I start rolling a die to kind of see. I'll just start naming things off to kind of see what is on the board. Like I'll say, like, is there a 1 ring? And if I get a tails, it's yes. If I get a heads, or no. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna just lean on the Mystic Remora. I'm gonna roll a d6 to see how many cards our opponents give us, and we'll just let that just be how many cards we drew in the full rotation. So for this one, it says they drew us 4 cards. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a fucking great 4. We will untap for the turn before we hit the play 4. Well, on the end step, we don't have anything we can really do. We have an extra turn effect. This is alone going to be cracked. So we're going into our turn 3 with a Force Negation. We have the Phyrexian Metamorph, and we're just in a great position. What I think, this could go Grim Monolith, Voltaic Key into Thran Dynamo, and we'll have the 6 mana needed and the artifacts to fucking go ham. We could cast the Chromatic Aura. We just don't have the outlet yet. That's the only thing. The last question that goes to my head is, do I want to keep fish on the field and pay for it? That's the question. That's the question. That's the question. I think the only thing I would want to do is maybe cast the Thought Scour to see 1 more card. Let's see, because Grim Monolith, tap Soul Ring for Grim Monolith, then Mana Vault, that will cost 1. We'll then untap it. We'll have the colorless, and then 3 more to cast the Thran Dynamo. We have 3 colorless, blue, and if we pay for the fish, we'll do that. I think let's just cast a Thought Scour and just see. Thought Scour, we'll make one of our opponents mill 2 cards, and we'll draw a card. Repeal, return non-land permanents to our opponent's hand. That's not gonna do it. Yeah, let's just put this into the graveyard, and then we'll untap for turn. Now we have to decide whether we want to keep our fish or not. If I hit the next turn, it's gonna draw the next card. But do I want to keep the fish or not? Do I want to keep the fish or not? Well, actually, we have infinite mana if we're able to get a Rings of Bright Hearth, because we have the Voltaic Key and the Chromatic Orrery. We have this extra turn spell if we want to try to just do nasty stuff. What I want to do is, this is weird. This is a very interesting, weird decision, but part of me wants to just, I'm not gonna lie, part of me, because I can go I can go hold up Encephalic Coliseum, hold this open, and I just don't have, the only thing that's going through my head is I need an outlet. Okay, I'm following now. But how does this deck interact with fast aggro opponents apart from counter spells? This deck seems weak for something like Goblin Spam. No. Well, in cEDH, we really don't see too often Goblin Spam. What we do for fast interactive decks, though, is we have early game. Oh, do I have access to my deck down here? Can I see my deck? Let me duplicate it right quick. What we do in the early game is we have two routes. Okay, two. We have the counter spells for the aggro decks. Let's see. Let's discard that. Let's X this out. We still have our play test over there. I can show you real quick. So we have our counter spells, of course, the free and the cost for counter spells, mana drain, force of will, force of negation, all that other stuff. And then we also have stacks pieces. So some of the main stacks pieces are Grave Digger's Cage. This stops people from tutoring their creatures onto the battlefield. Stops Winota, that's a meta deck. Stops Kennen from Finale of Devastation, all this other stuff. And then we also have, let's see, we have Trinisphere. If you're able to get a turn 1 to turn 2 Trinisphere, it pretty much shuts the game down, forces everyone to play super slow. And if you're ramped out the Trinisphere, most times that allows you to have the mana to be able to pay. If you paid for Trinisphere, you usually at that point have the mana to continue to play while Trinisphere is on board. You have Torpor Orb to stop people's Docksides and Thassa's Oracles. Those are big, like, I win cards, especially Thassa's Oracle, and being able to turn off the creature's ETBs just helps you win. So in addition to your counter spell, in addition to your counter spells, you have good interaction. Not to mention, they're not running back to basics. I'm actually thinking about, I'm gonna put that in the sideboard. I think back to basics is actually something I will want to run, but I'm gonna just throw that in the sideboard for now. But yeah, like it's a pretty cool deck. It's a pretty effing cool deck. I kid you not. Yeah. Yep. I'm going to keep going with this game. Let's see. Part of me wants to keep the fish, though. The 7 mana needed for... The 7 mana needed... I need a mana outlet. And so the question is, what common artifact can I use? The thing I'm thinking about right now is... what mana? Well, okay, actually, let me think. What are the mana outlets in this deck? Because I could cast Teferi, but I need a way to tutor. Maybe if I could see his. Let me see. What does he use the Phyrexian for? We're working through it. Phyrexian Metaphor. If you're able to get Rings of Briarhearth and play copy artifact Phyrexian Metaphor Sculpting Steel, you may be able to make infinite mana with Grim Monolith as well. Yeah, that makes sense. Grim Monolith, 3 mana. Yeah, okay. So we need... I think this is a good place. We don't have the board state. Like, we have counter magic, but the biggest thing that I'm thinking about this deck is that we want to control, but not really control, if that makes any sense. Like, I think getting this Chromatic Orrery on the field would be fire. Getting that extra turn spell, but we will lose the untap step. I think let's cast all the rocks and let's hold open Repeal and force the negation. Let's let the fish go, and we'll just learn with this, and then I'll go to my turn. Yeah. So I'll end up drawing another land, so that's cool. So I'll start off, cast the Grim Monolith, tap the Grim Monolith floating 2 colorless, cast the Voltaic key, use one of the colors floating to activate Voltaic Construct. Now I have a colorless floating in Grim Monolith. I'll use that to cast Thran Dynamo. Tap that for 3 mana. And I have 7 cards left in. I will play my land for turn, which is a Cephalid Coliseum. I can I can cast Teferi right now and untap a lot of shit and get my untap step pretty much next turn, which is pretty hot. Big thing about this one doesn't untap. So let me try it. This doesn't untap normally. And, or I could do that, or I could hold up interaction. I think I'm gonna play this more of a proactive build. So what I think is the Phyrexian Metamorphs kind of makes it a wild card. I could copy my own shit, but I just don't really know. I think what I would do is let's just act like we go ahead and tap for. I need a way to make. This is interesting. This is very, very interesting. Ouch. Because I think tap Thran Dynamo and these three. Let's cast a turn 3 Teferi. And then we'll minus this down to 1. Minus 1 it. To untap up to 4 target permanents. We'll untap. Oh, we lost a life off of the Cephalid Coliseum, tapping that one. Untap Cephalid Coliseum, or no, actually let's untap Island, and Grim and Thran Dynamo. And then I will tap for a colorless and 2 blue. Well, no, actually I can do this. I can tap for 3, 6, 7. Cast the Chromatic Orrery. Now I can spend mana as though we're mana of any color. And now I can tap this for 5. And this is just a wild card. And I will cast the extra turn spell. Granted, I won't get the untap. So only my island will be untapped. I could take an extra turn after this one, skip the untap of that turn. So I'm going to take an extra turn. Oh, this is still tapped though. This is tapped. All right, then I'll activate Teferi, remove velocity counter. I'll untap 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I want to have that point of interaction. And now I have the Sea Gated Restoration. I can draw a lot of cards. So I will tap. That's a pretty cool interaction. I'm going to tap for 5. I'm going to stick to Cephalid Coliseum as a learning lesson, but yeah, 6, 7. And I'm going to leave a colorless floating. And then I'm going to cast Sea Gate Restoration to draw cards equal the number of cards in my hand. So I'll draw 4 number of cards in my hand and plus 1. So I'll draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we have a copy artifact, Otawara, and a misdirection. So we got more interaction. We got more interaction. That's the thing. Really wish we had an extra turn effect. I'm not gonna lie. We have no maximum hand size, so we have a colorless floating as well. It's interesting. I haven't played my land yet. I'll play a Scolding turn. Well, hold on, no. I probably can get an artifact or a instant or sorcery from my hand with the other land, and we only need 3 islands on the battlefield, and we have 3 islands. So I'll play an island because I haven't played my land for turn yet. We're technically on our third turn 3 because we've taken an extra turn, and the fact that we didn't get the untap has done nothing to us, but nothing. It hasn't hurt us at all. We have that colorless floating. We have no maximum hand size. We have this force negation as interaction. We have this misdirection as interaction. These are both free spells. We need spells to pitch them. We have the Phyrexian Metamorph as pitch spells, and we have the Repeal as a pitch spell. Repeal actually says draw a card. I actually may want to fuck with that. We have the Odawara as well, and our Cephalus Coliseum is not on yet. We also have this, with this colorless, I will... Let's use this colorless, and let's cast a... part of me wants to cast that, or at least a Sculpting Steel. Yeah, I think that's fine. The Sculpting Steel comes in as an artifact on the battlefield. Nah, I think we don't have a maximum hand size, so there's no reason. We just let that colorless fizzle, and then we'll pass. With this hand, we have a Force Negation, backup, Misdirection, Phyrexian Metamorph. We could actually probably get a creature onto the battlefield if our opponents have a creature to protect our Teferi, and we have the Copy Artifact. We have the Repeal. We'll just go to our next turn, and we have We have the Odawara as well to like bounce shit that tries to fuck with the soul. Go to our next turn for Urza's. This is interesting. This is very interesting. Very, very interesting. I will tap this for 5, 6, 7. Oh, I'll do 5. Tap this, go down to 4. Untap this, go up to 9, 10, 11, 12. Down tick this 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is, I'm about to do something real slick. Granted, we're on turn fucking 4, so this is actually kind of cool. What we will do is, remember this fetch land. We will get this fetch land, and we'll play it. And then we have 12 mana that we could spend any color. It's colorless mana, but because of chromatic order, we can spend mana as a mana of any color. We'll play this fetch land. We'll crack it, losing a life, going down to 36. And then we will Mystic Sanctuary. There it is. Mystic Sanctuary says, as we said before, when it enters the battlefield untapped, you may put target instant and sorcery card from your graveyard on top of your library. So what we're going to do is we're going to put the Mystic Sanctuary onto the battlefield, and then we're going to put this Seagate Restoration on top of our library. Then now we just need to draw it, and then I have 12 mana. We have 2 ways to draw it. We can either use this Repeal, or we could use the Chromatic Orrery. I think, and I probably should keep tabs on my mana. So let's see, mana. Where's the player? Mana, show mana tracker. So we're at 12 of this. Okay. And so we're at this 12 mana, and then it doesn't hurt if we were to do it, but I just want to keep my mana numbers up. What I actually will do is I'm just going to cast the Repeal, going down 1. Hold on. Move mana. I'm going down to 11. And I draw a card. Then I'll use 7 of this 11, going down to 4. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're down to 4, and we'll recast the Seagate Restoration. What that will do is allow us to draw 6, 7, 8 cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we have infinite mana now. We have the Hullbreaker Horror, and we have Mana Drain backup. We've already played our Land of Return, and we have Trinisphere as well, and we have a Jewel Lotus. So we've already played our lands. We have this. We have intellectual offerings as well, which is just a fun spell. What I'm seeing is this makes infinite mana because we are able to go infinite with Soul Ring and Grim Monolith. And with Chromatic Orrery, we basically can make infinite mana and then draw our deck. How does this work? No, we're on fucking turn 4. This is fucking crazy. We use this 4 mana. So I'm gonna get rid of the mana tracker and just try to bring it back. That may reset that high. Yeah, man. Yeah, hold on. Is there a button we can hit to make this go up? Oh no, I didn't mean to draw another card. Hold on. I didn't mean to draw that. Stop. Okay. So we will remove this 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that goes down 4, 5, 6, 7, and we'll cast the Hullbreaker Horror. Okay. Then whenever we cast a spell, we can choose up to 1. So we will tap this, float 2 mana, and then we'll cast the J-Lo. J-Lo triggers the Hullbreaker Horror to return target spell I don't control or return non-land permanent. I'll bounce the Soul Ring, and then I'll use one of that 2 colorless floating going down to 1 to cast the Soul Ring, and then I'll bounce the Grim Monolith, and then I'll tap this and just start going infinite like that. Now that I have infinite colorless mana, I can also have done this with the Trinisphere, but I wouldn't have never. I'll cast the Trinisphere now that I have infinite colorless mana, and now I will start to pay 5 to draw a card, and then pay 5, draw a card, and then I will continue the loop this time by casting whatever, like a Sculpting Steel, whatever. They have it entering as a copy of Trinisphere or some shit. I don't know. That will bounce the Chromatic Orrery, and then I'll recast Chromatic Orrery. That'll bounce the Soul Ring, and I'll activate it again, draw a card, and I'll do this, continue this loop to draw my entire deck. So this will draw the deck, and so now the question is, well, how do you win the game, Imani? I can take extra turns, but I really want to get the Chain Veil, so we're going to keep going till we hit Chain Veil. Search your library for the artifact card revealed and put into your hand. Okay, so I'm going to just cast the Fabricate. I'm going to look for Chain Veil. Veil. All right, Chain Veil is in our hand because this Fabricate puts the card into our hand. And then we cast Chain Veil. We have infinite, where now when we cast Chain Veil, we can bounce the Grim Monolith as well. We can keep going. But now we can activate Chain Veil to do extra activations. We can kill off our Teferi to recast it, or we can even uptick it. I'll keep upticking it to go to 10 to minus 10 it, whatever the heck we want to do. The last thing we want to check now is, how do you win? Why extra turns? Why don't you play X card? How the deck works. Yeah, once you have the Chain Veil, 3, 6, and put your entire deck into your hand. So how do you win the game? How do you win the game? Once you have the whole deck in your hand is the question. Once you're able to even cash it, if you are able to cash your commander, you have to generate infinite colors mana. You can survive such as Staff of Domination. He's not running that no more. Urza's lower higher Farser. Chromatic Orrery, that's just to draw your deck. And then Urza's lowered higher Artificer. Yep, there we go. Yep. I'm gonna draw till I get Urza's lowered higher Artificer. I'm just gonna do that. Lowered higher Artificer. There we go. I'm gonna cast it. You see, this is cool. We're gonna bounce the Voltaic Key, and then the Lord High Artificer is gonna make a construct. All right, I'm gonna do this again by casting the Voltaic Key, and then bouncing the artifact, the lower high artificer, and then rebalancing this. I'm gonna do this infinite number of times, and then I'm gonna take an extra turn spell. Give me one. And I don't have a reminder. I don't have a maximum hand size because of the C. Hold on. I don't have a. That's a good question. I'm actually going to answer that question in 1 second. The Seagate Restoration, because of Seagate Restoration, I have no maximum hand size for the rest of the game. So that one just does that. So what I do is at this point, I will take an extra turn. I'll make infinite constructs by bouncing and casting or Urza, and then when I make infinite, they'll be infinitely large. So we'll just make this set power and toughness. We'll set this to that, and then they'll be this big. Take an extra turn and then kill everybody. Now, to answer your question, that's actually a very good question. Excuse me. About adding Thassus. Now, the only reason I can see them not having Thassus is Thassus Oracle. Let me add this to the sideboard because that's actually not a terrible idea. Because it's just an easy I win card, to be completely transparent. So the only reason I can see him not running Thassus, I'm gonna check his primer for. Well, I'm gonna give you Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Draw deck into Thrasio seems more digestible to me than a high artificer combo. So the only reason I can see him not, the reason this list is not running Thassus is the same reason I don't run Underworld Breach in my mono red Rionya deck, which seems like that. Like, what are you talking about, TTC? Like, you're not running Underworld Breach in your mono red deck. What I found the Underworld Breach is a great recursion, like a regrowth card, but it's a dead card because we're not doing the Underworld Breach cEDH combo. Because we're not in blue black and we don't have Demonic Consultation or Tainted Pack, I can understand why the original list doesn't run Thassus Oracle, because we're required to draw our entire deck and then do Thassus. But if we're going for a different line where, like, during the game itself, Thassus is not doing anything outside of winning the game, and because we don't have the instant 1-2 card combo, I think he wants to make sure it's as lean as possible towards that strategy. Because once you draw your deck, you don't, like, the Urza opens up other lines of you being able to use them as a mana sink, being able to tap your artifacts for blue mana. It has a lot of utility versus Thassus is only there to win the game. Similar to how some Kennen, Bond, and Prodigy decks doesn't run Thassus. So though I think it's a very good card, and I actually do want to add this to the sideboard to, like, as I keep playing, because it may just be a lot simpler. I am gonna hold off from adding it just because it may be this situation of, oh, this combo is. It's a great combo finisher and it's clean and simple, but it's not as, like, utility useful as, like, for example, Urza's Lord High Artificer, which can be great in the early game, the mid game, and even closing out the game. So it's a couple extra steps, but it's just more useful throughout the game. Similar to how I brought up the Underworld Breach combo. It's great. It's a great closer or a recursion for a win con, like in my mono red deck where I'm trying to do combat celebrant or whatever not, but gives us just a couple more options to think about. So thank you for asking that question. That was a very good question. I think we said we're going to do 2, so I'll do one more. Oh, this is a banger. We got land, Soul Ring into Arcane Signet, or we can even go, oh, this is great. Oh, fuck. This is cool. With the copy artifact. Yeah, this is nothing but fucking ramp. Shit. We go land, Soul Ring into Grim Monolith, into Arcane Signet, into Felwar Stone. By using the colors left over that, we untap with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. We can cast a Thran Dynamo next turn, and we have no interaction. What turn are we going? Let's see. Let's flip a D4. We're going second. This is fine if we're going second. Honestly, this is fine. Yeah, we have a set. We have a second blue source, and so we'd be on untapped turn 3 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have the copy artifact as a copy of artifact on the battlefield. So yeah, this is pretty fucking good. I wish it was a power artifact, but we can live without it. I will draw. Oh, wow. Fucking bomb hit. Okay. Let me explain what I just see. I see Tezzeret the Seeker. Basically, it has a minus ability. It comes in with four counters, but it says -4, search your library for an artifact card with mana value X or less. Put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. This finds our Chain Veil to allow us to do the Chain Veil combo. This is so fucking great. So we can go turn 3 to Fairy, untap a bunch of things to go get Tezzeret the Seeker. Then we can go, if we have the 4 mana remaining, we can then go turn 3 to Fairy, untap a bunch of set, Tezzeret the Seeker, minus it down to 4, go get the chain, and then start doing the combo. We can actually practice doing the combo. So let's just do this. So we're going second, so we're going to act like we're going to go Soul Ring. Land into Soul Ring, into Grim Monolith. We're going to tap the Grim Monolith, and we're going to, because it doesn't untap, we're going to cast an Arcane Signet. We have 1 colorless floating, and we'll tap the colorless into a Felwar Stone. And then we pass turn, go to turn 2. We have a fucking time. What the fuck? This is crazy. Yo, y'all saw me shuffle. That was a fresh game. Like, this is crazy, man. Well, what I will do, this is a turn 2 win. So what I do is I go, is it turn 2? I think it is. Because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We would just end up untapping. Yeah, I think. Is it? Let me see. I just go 1, 2, 3, 4 into a Thran Dynamo. I would like to. If I had 1 more land, I could do it. This is tough. Enters the battlefield, copy of an artifact in the battlefield, except it's an enchantment. Yeah, like. Yeah, if I had a Chromatic Ori, this would be hotter, but it's okay. Needed 1 more land drop to get across the finish line, or a flipping. I needed 1 more land drop, or a flipping, or like another blue source, but it's fine. We'll just go to turn 3. There's your land. We'll play Misty Rainforest, crack it, go down to 39. And then we'll go get a island, not a mountain. That's how you know I play mono red. Go get an island, close and shuffle. And then we have this island. And then what we'll do exactly, I would say, we'll tap for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We actually need 2 blue sources. No, we did 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tap the Felwar Stone. And we'll cast the Teferi. And then we will tap, float a blue and 2 colorless. Let's get our mana tracker up. We'll go blue, 2 colorless, and then we'll minus the Teferi down to 4. Untap Grim Monolith, Thran Dynamo. What else? You know what I'm actually gonna do? I'm gonna do his tip for the extra turn. I'm gonna untap Grim Monolith, Felwar, Thran Dynamo. I'm gonna untap Soul Ring. I need enough blue sources to cast it, so I need Thran Dynamo, and then boom, boom. That's enough for our blue sources. And so what I'm gonna do now, the Grim Monolith doesn't untap for our turn. We'll tap this. We'll tap 5 and take an extra turn. Okay, target player, we're going to target ourselves to take an extra turn. So we're going to take an extra turn, and there's another extra. You can't. What? I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes you're just that good. Fuck. All right, but now let's go for the Chain Veil, because now we have the Grim Monolith untapped. So we'll tap for 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, and actually I'm going to tap, instead of tapping this, I'm going to lead off with tapping the Thran Dynamo, because that naturally untaps. We'll cast the Tezzeret the Seeker, enters in with 4 counters, excuse me, and then we're going to -1 this. If we check this out, this basically says we're going to minus exit to search our library for an artifact card with mana value X or less, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. So what we'll do is we'll -4 it. We're gonna look for through our library for a chain veil. Yep, the chain veil. Put that on the battlefield, close and shuffle, and this puts it on the battlefield. Let me just double check. Yes, put it on the battlefield. So we have chain veil into the battlefield now. So now, Monty, what do you do? Okay, what we do is we can go for an additional combat, but I think since we already have a Teferi activation, we're good. I think we can just start comboing off now. So why take an extra turn instead of casting Tezzeret? Oh, so what I did was I casted the extra turn effect first because I wanted to untap my Grim Monolith to have more mana on my combo turn, which is this turn. So now that the Grim Monolith is untapped, I can, before the Grim Monolith was tapped last time, and I would have only 4 mana, which could kind of work, but I wanted to just have a fresh set of mana. Like, it doesn't hurt at that point to take the extra turn, you know what I'm saying? Because and also if my points have to counter magic, they're going to counter either the extra turn or the Tezzeret. So I'd rather them counter the extra turn effect than counter the Tezzeret, which is my win con. But we're acting in the perfect universe where no one's counter. We're just fish. We're kind of just gold fishing. So the extra turn allows us to have that Grim Monolith untapped with the first Teferi activation. So what I would do is I'm going to float 3, 4, 5 mana. That is, did I? Hold on one second. Where did this? Just had a brain fart. Oh yeah, this mana is from the last turn. Okay, yeah. So I will float 3, 4, 5 colorless mana, and then I will use 4 of it, going down to 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to activate the Chain Veil, going down to 1 colorless mana. For each planeswalker you control, you may activate it or activate one of its loyalty abilities once this turn, as though the loyalty ability has been activated this turn. So the question is, do I? Hold on. Am I allowed to? Let's see. For each, you may activate one of its loyalty abilities once this turn, as though one of its loyalty abilities have never. So I get 2 activations. Let me check the rulings on that. Because the last ability modifies the rule of the game, it affects not only planeswalkers you control when it resolves, but also planeswalkers that come under control later that turn. Yeah. For the first ability, it doesn't matter what. Time the last ability resolves will allow you to activate low abilities with each planeswalker you control. In addition, now, for example, if you activate Chain Veil's last ability, untap it, then activate it again, you can activate a low ability of planeswalker control 3 times that turn. So yeah, so I can activate it twice this turn. So I'm going to activate it once. I'm at 1 colorless currently, and I'm going to untap Chain Veil, Grim Monolith, Thranduilamo, and my 4th one will be, let's get some colored mana, Arcane Signet. Then I'm going to, there has to be a faster way than just tapping. Does someone in the chat know how to do what's the quick key for adjusting mana values on Mox Field? What is the quick key for adjusting mana values on Mox Field playtester? Shortcuts, there we go. Increase quantity of current card by 1. Mana, come on, let's control mana. Toggle mana trackers M. Let's see. Yeah, it just lets us toggle it. I need to just, there's a button I see people make all the time. Move selected cards, Command zone, view library, untap all cards on the battlefield. Toggle, turn, untaps, restart match. Roll a d20. Flip decrease life by 1. Oh, I guess maybe if I'm holding M while I do it. playtester deck building shortcuts. Let me try that. So what if I hold M and do the up button? No, that's the toggling and untoggling. Yeah, it's not okay. We're gonna have to do this math in our head. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like, yeah, I don't want to keep untapping and tapping it like that. It feels like it's gonna take too long. But all right, so how to do this? We have one colorless mana floating. Maybe if I actually use my mouse, this may go faster. Then we have all these permanents on tap. We'll float all the mana together. We'll go 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're up to 7 mana. We'll float a blue, and then you go 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll tap this again. This is the second time we've activated this, okay? We have 2 activations we've done, but we still have 2 remaining abilities because we only activated Teferi 1 time. So we have 3 colorless and a blue. We're going to repeat this process by activating Teferi again, by minusing him. We'll untap 1, 2, 3, 4. This time, floating all the mana again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we will use 1, 2, 3, 4 to activate Chainveil to get another activation. So now we're still at 2. And now we can activate this twice. So we can do this. We'll untap 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll float 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1 blue. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1 blue. And then we can use this last. We have one last activation. This Teferi will die, and we'll untap Chainveil, Thran Dynamo, Man of Grim Monolith, and this one. And then we're just going to use blue, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to cast this commander. This is a brand new commander now. This is a brand new planeswalker in the eyes of the game. So now we can activate. Starting off, we get 3 activations. And now we get to do this. Basically, we're going to continue this to pretty much keep netting mana to go up to infinity mana. So we're just going to click it, and doing the same thing for blue mana. Okay, we do the same things over and over, and we have this copy artifact. So now you say, well, how do you actually win the game? Once we generate infinite mana, because of all the mana rocks we do, we're gonna net enough mana to keep being able to pay for the commander tax each time, because we're just generating so much mana. We will go ahead and let's see. We'll use the plus ability. We're gonna view the card and look at the top 2 cards of your library. Put one of them to your hand and the other one in the bottom of your library. So that actually may be why they don't. Well, no, if we have infinite Teferi activations, it don't really matter. So look at top 2 cards. Oh, that's fun. That's more infinite mana. And we'll put Torpor Orb at the bottom of the library. We'll look at top 2 cards. Oh, that's pretty fun. And we'll put this at the bottom of the library. We'll look at top 2 cards, bottom. And we're going to keep doing this until... Yeah, we don't need this. And we're going to keep doing this until there's a lot of extra turns, and we have a Moon Silver Key. This actually makes things a lot easier. We'll put this Ropey at the bottom. Yeah, we'll just cast a Moon Silver Key, and then we will go look for... I'm not gonna lie, your Thassa's idea actually makes a lot of sense, right? I'm not gonna lie, but I'm gonna give the original deck a good old Texas try. Voltaic Key, Nexus of Fate. I need to find an artifact. I think I'm gonna go find not that one. The One Ring is cool because I can untap pretty much infinitely. I could do the One Ring because that would just draw my deck. That works. Well, no. Moonsilver Key can't find the One Ring. It has to find an artifact with a mana ability. That's why I was gonna go get the Chromatic Orrery. Yeah, Chromatic Orrery. Do the same thing as last game, and then now I'll be able to do the infinite untaps and taps and just start drawing my library. And then I think we'll just do the same thing with the. Let's just cast this, draw more cards, so we have no maximum hand size, and just make sure you don't do that with your library almost empty because you will fucking kill yourself. Put all my counter spells into my hand, put a fish out, so if they try to interact with me, blah 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 blah, just draw more, but it's a May ability, so they can't draw me out. Keep going, displace your kitten to protect my stuff, whatever not, blah 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 blah. Let's see, keep going, brings a Bright Hearth, that's fine, can double triggers, but I'm looking for something specific. There's a risk study. Where's it at? Okay, did I already draw the Urza? Let's see. Hold on. Or is the Urza at the bottom? No, I drew the Urza already. This is why we just, yeah. Well, y'all know what I'm trying to do. Hold on. I'm gonna move all this to library so I can find it. The deck is in my main, basically. The deck is into my hand except the one card. I'm gonna leave one. I'll leave 2 cards there. But cast Urza, do the same thing again. I can use Urza for the blue mana. I can use it to exile the top card to draw my library, and I can make infinite constructs, take an extra turn, win the game. This was a turn 3 win. All made possible by your friendly neighborhood Teferi, Temporal Archmage. So very cool deck. Very much a proactive turbo deck from the hands that we saw today. We're looking at turn 3 to 4 wins. It's just pretty fast in cEDH. A little slow because we're going against like turbo decks that can win on turn 1 and 2. Like for example, my Rionya list consistently is able to present a turn 3 win, but even better than that, there are like hands where I'm able to do that with turn 1 to 2, even through interaction. That's how you really get under. So Teferi having those counter packages and all that other fun stuff is really powerful. My only thing is I want to be cognizant of the dock side. My artifact count is really high, so early turn 1 to turn 2 dock sides I have to be cognizant about because I will be feeding the bejesus out of dock side. So I just got to be cognizant of that. But outside of that, very, very good. If you're interested in seeing more, with that said, that's all for today. But if you're interested to see more, please come check me out. My next stream, it will be this Monday evening around 8 to 9 p.m. We'll be starting our 3 to 4 hour stream then. And by then, I believe I'll pretty much have the deck all proxied up. That brings us to the sponsor of this show. It is ThunderConductor proxies, where you can get your premium paperback proxies for an extremely affordable price. We're all about increasing access to this format we call EDH, primarily cEDH, where this deck, if we look at this price, let's go back to our deck real quick. This deck, if you cannot already see, it is $2,590.36, and I'll be able to create this deck paperback in hand with premium quality and high quality ink for less than $100. So being able to create that for myself brings me a lot of joy, and I also want to be able to do that for y'all. So if you're interested in premium paperback proxies, check out the link in the description of both YouTube and also on Twitch, and you can set in we have the order from our setup. That is what we use in addition to our sponsors to keep this channel going and continue to do amazing things. So if you enjoyed this channel and you enjoyed this deck tech breakthrough and the playthroughs, thank you so much. We have really had a great time. Also, like I said, I'm the main premier Rionya pilot. So if you didn't take anything from this deck, it's that mono rest the best, but we're about to make this mono blue the second best. Y'all be easy and have an amazing day.